White people be like,
Working. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Welcome to the live stream. We are back for our week full of streams. Day 4, baby. Day 4, and we're going strong. We're not giving up, man. I got my tea. I got some heartbreaking news, man. My friend Chibli has turned into the world of crypto, and he's been trying to send everybody crypto scams. So if you guys get a DM from Chibli, just ignore it. He's become like a really sketchy guy over the past like 24 hours. This sick fuck is sending Max GG's crypto scams. This fucking piece of shit. Could have seen that one coming. Hi, Hanner. All right, guys. I got news from Hanner. Next Tuesday, we're going to do Truck Sim. We're going to do Truck Sim the Tuesday that's coming up. It's going to happen this time. I need a new K-Kona outfit. You better get it ready. I got mine ready. I got my fucking outfit. Just want to also say the ice was out today. Wait, that's it. Okay, hold on. I'm talking about the ice on the ground. As I said that, I realized what's going on in the world. I'm talking about the ice on the ground. It's cold here, and the ice was on the road, and I almost slipped on it. Yeah, fuck ice. Fuck ice, but also the ice on the sidewalks. It's happening. And there was one little patch of ice, and I almost slipped on it, dude. It was one little fucking pixel of ice. And it was fucking over for me almost. It's fucking cold as balls, bro. It might be cold outside, but you know what? The tea inside is fucking warm. It's warm and it's nice. Were the mammoths out? No, bro, that's 2028 release date. Trust. It's only snowed once here and it's been above freezing every day. It's pissing me off. Oh, it's cold here. It's -1 degree Celsius. Sorry, I just looked down at my phone and I saw Chibli sent me a text message that says sigh. Do you think this is still the hacker? Dude, I can't believe they got him, man. He's posting side. Yeah, he's side posting. This guy is straight up Gangnam posting right now. What the hell? The hacker that just sends everybody Gangnam style. See, we need more shit like that, man. Every hacker now. I've known a few people in the last couple of years that have gotten hacked, and they just immediately start sending crypto scams. We need We need like good old jolly hackers that will like rickroll you. You just don't get that anymore. SpongeBob, SpongeBob. Wait. Played Disco Elysium. Yeah, I played Disco Elysium. It's fucking good. Disco Elysium is fucking good. No, this song is addicting, dude. Shit was like chemically engineered in a lab, bro. It was put together by a team of scientists. It is for kids. This isn't for kids. This is for us. This is for us. This is for our generation. You're 45, bro. Well, yeah, I said it's not for kids. Bro, I think this might be the fucking hit of the winter, man. I think it's going to be Big Guy Winter. We've arrived in Big Guy Winter. That fucking 0.5 second frame when I thought that Patrick Starr had a fucking crazy bulge in the music video. I knew she was fighting for her life, trying not to mention poop in the song. Look, that was a previous era. Ice Spice is over the poop now. That was just a phase. Yes, dude. Wait. Okay, wait. This Ice Spice song goes fucking hard. This beat, I love this beat. I think this beat is so fucking good. Holy shit. And then fucking Central C comes in and once again does not fucking read the room at all. Just like he did on the Pink Panther song, he comes in and starts fucking talking about some bullshit. I went to Ice Spice concert and it was a 40-minute set for $90. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I'd pay $90 to see Ice Spice, even if the set was 2 hours long. I think there's like $90 Canadian. So it was like $5. That's not bad. I'd be more mad if I had to stand there for 2 hours. I don't think you wouldn't be held that. You wouldn't be held to that for You wouldn't be held at like gunpoint. You could leave, probably. A Canadian has never heard that joke before. Oh, look at that. Oh, Canadians. Canadians are the fucking victims of the world. You guys will live. You'll be fine. Maybe if you guys get a more fucking serious currency, people will respect you. You guys know you're fucking cooked when even Estonia has a better currency than y'all. Like, that's just rough, man. That's rough. Nobody even knows what your dollar's called. It's called the euro, bro. People know it. I would argue more people know the euro than the fucking Canadian dollar. Plus, our money looks like fucking Monopoly money. Don't trust the fucking Canadians that are like, oh, if you rub our money a bunch of times, you can smell it. You can smell the maple syrup. It's a fucking lie. They are lying to you. They're lying to you. There's no smell. It doesn't. The smell left like 25 years ago. That's really never happened. 2019, a fan came up to me at a meetup, handed me like a $20 Canadian bill, and I said, "Why are you giving me this?" And then they were like, well, why do you feel fine taking money on stream if I can't give you this? And I was like, okay. And then they said, you got to scratch and sniff it. It has maple syrup smell on it. And I did it and nothing happened. And I was like, you're fucking delusional. Right after accepting money from a fan. Probably inhaled some crazy stuff from that. No, literally right after scratching too, you scratch up all the, you wake up like all the fucking bacteria. You wake it all up. And it fucking escapes right into your fucking nose hole. Nostril is what they call it nowadays. Have you guys seen this? They're calling it a nostril now. To feel funny after that interaction. There's nothing funny about meeting my fans. It's an incredible opportunity, and I'm incredibly grateful. I drove my car home after that in the driver's seat, and I said, wow, my life is amazing. Sometimes I wish you were a conspiracy theorist because I'd really like to listen to stories with your voice covering them. My conspiracy theory is that Ghibli is not hacked. That's my conspiracy theory. He's not hacked. His like little fucking crypto rug pull just didn't work out the way it did. So now he's like trying to play. He's trying to play dumb. I think he was trying to empty all of our bank accounts and then leave. Do you believe in any conspiracies? Here's the thing. When you look into most conspiracies, half of them are just insane, and they're always rooted in some crazy shit. Concocted in like a 4chan lab by some of the most like shitty people you've ever seen. And then there's the other ones where it's like, oh, like the world is being run by pedophiles. And that one's like, well, not really a conspiracy anymore. I guess we're here. I guess we live here now. So like, I don't really know. I don't know if there's any like, is there like any like fun conspiracy theories anymore? I don't know. I fuck with the Bermuda Triangle conspiracy. Yeah, I did too when I was like 6 years old. And then, You look up and it's like, well, the fucking planes are crashing everywhere. They're fucking going down all over the place. Flat Earth is kind of funny. Flat Earthers kind of fell off. Like, they're not getting a lot of screen time anymore. I feel like you know, last decade, 2010s, it was like all the rage. But it's I think the problem with the flat Earth conspiracy theory is that even if it was flat, who gives a fuck? That's like my number one problem with it is just like I just don't fucking care. I don't think it's flat. I think it would be like really weird if it was flat and they are, I don't know, they put all this money into hiding the fact that it's flat. But like, you know, the new celebrity gag is thinking the moon landing is fake. You know, that one's like a theory where it's like, ooh, kind of interesting, and then you look into it and it kind of falls apart pretty fast. So it's like, you know, doesn't have legs, that one. All you need to do is like, I don't know, I think you need to do like more than like 5 minutes of research and you got like all the information you need, and it's like, well, yeah, it probably happened. Moon landing is real, but the video is fake. The Earth isn't perfectly round, so technically round Earth is fake. But is anything perfectly round? You guys seen that fucking video of Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about if you shrunk the Earth to the size of a little ball, it would be as smooth as like the pool balls, the balls that you play pool with. And it's like, wow, that's interesting. So you're telling me that the fucking balls that I'm playing pool with are not smooth at all, actually? He's just saying shit. Neil deGrasse Tyson just saying shit? Come on, man. That's one of the brightest minds of our generation. And he's really fucking awesome. Bro, what the hell? List of photographs of Abraham Lincoln. Damn, they got everyone. Bro, imagine like a new fucking picture drops. We need to get a new Abraham Lincoln drop. Yeah, we can tap into this. I was bored as hell. I think I've looked at like a article like this before. I don't think it was about Abraham Lincoln, but it was like someone, like every picture of them. Hold on, let's look at this. Let's analyze these pictures. What happened to the Estonian coin? Answer me. You know what happened? The same thing that should happen to y'all. Stop fucking pretending like you're a serious country and just get like a normal currency. That's what happened. That's what happened, and the Canadians should follow that. Anyways, oh, this is kind of a girl. It's $1. It is a normal currency. You forgot the part where it says Canadian at the beginning. I don't even know why I'm fucking participating in this beef. I don't really give a shit about the Canadian dollar. I'm not really even that invested in this. I don't know why I'm like fighting this battle. Do you want us to have an American dollar? No, I think all dollars are like a little bit unserious. I think you guys should have the euro like us. The only valid currency. Yeah, the Canadian euro. Why not, man? What do we need this fucking bullshit for? All different currencies? Dumb as hell, bro. Let's all just get on the same currency vibe. I'm losing fucking hundreds of dollars every month to the exchange rate. Ever since Trump came in office and fucking tanked the US dollar, I'm losing money because of that motherfucker. Like, let's stop playing around and let's all just fucking... Let's just use, like, gold coins, man. Like the good old times, man. What the fuck? Who gives a shit? Anyways, he looks different here. You don't usually see him like this. Oh, but this is where he gotta look crazy with the hair. You can kind of understand why Daniel Day-Lewis played him. Don't people think he was bisexual or something? Yeah, there's some rumors going around. I know he hung AF. Yeah, I think so.
You still think it's stupid?
I think so. Oh, look at this. What a fucking interesting looking guy. I love him. June Lunar, thank you. Everyone hates Becky. Thanks to sub. Okay, what the hell is this picture? Someone like tried to fucking claw at this picture. A photograph of Lincoln during his unsuccessful bid for Senate. You could tell he was going through it with this one, man. Okay. Nah, this is some picture that you would see in like a fucking ghost hunting Unreal Engine acid flip ass game, bro. One of these 130 is a whole pick. You're telling me there's a whole pick in here? Ooh, this one, I don't know, bro. He was trying something new, and I don't know if it worked out. He was trying out like a new vibe. Oh, what the hell? That's not him. Bro, this is some kind of other guy. Some other guy walked in the photo studio. That can't be him. He was cloned. I think it's because his hair is covering up his ears. It throws his whole face off. Oh, he's got a little... I don't know. He can like call for help or something. He can fucking honk the train horn. What? Bro, that's Christopher Nolan, man. What? Nah, this isn't a real fucking picture, bro. That's Christopher Nolan. That's AI. It's gotta be, bro. What the fuck? Okay, this is a house. Okay, bro, you can't call this a picture of Abe Lincoln. You can't even see him. This is bullshit. The last safe one is March 6th, 1865. He's in his casket in the next one. Damn, they got him posted up in the fucking casket? Yo, what the fuck? The disappearing child. Actual fucking ghost captured on camera. Dude, he was... How tall was he? He looks lanky as hell. He was 6'4". Damn. NBA tall. Yeah, put a ball in his hands. Put a fucking ball in his hands. Ooh, this one's kind of like... You know, like, why are you a boy taking a picture like this? Why are you as a boy taking a picture like this? Do you think he knew he was president? No, I don't think so. I don't think he knew. Oh, I like this one. Funniest part is, you know, he had to fucking hold this pose for like 25 minutes. Okay. Vulture headed, thanks to the sub. Ooh.
SpongeBob big guy pants oko.
Ooh, he was crossing his arms a little bit. He's got his bow tie. Yeah, they low key shot him. They shot Abe Lincoln. He went to go see a play. He was enjoying his play. And then a man broke onto the balcony. John Wilkes Booth shot him in the fucking head or some shit. Ooh, him and the boys, dude. Isn't that fucking weird? I feel weird looking at old pictures like this because I'm like, these motherfuckers, they had no idea what Twitch was. And now we're on Twitch looking at a picture of them. They were fucking, oh, for sure. You can tell. You can tell they've touched each other a little bit. Hey, yo, whoa, whoa, whoa. The fuck? This is like one of those like Instagram fucking loops. What is that shit called? Fucking boomerang. His ass posted a boomerang. What the hell? Okay, low-key, like, if you want me to take a picture like this on my side profile, you better fucking shoot me, dude. That's not even shade on him. I'm just saying, I don't want to take a picture like this of myself, dude. Don't fucking ask me to take a side profile picture, bro. Come on. Oh my god, he's reading to a child. And his son, Tad. Tad. What happened to Tad Lincoln? Oh my god, died young. Died at 18. Damn. Refer to TB. Oh, damn. Pneumonia. Damn. Whoa. Bro, he looks like Chris Evans here. He looks like Chris Evans and Scott Pilgrim here. What the hell? This is a very good look. I like this look. This is giving like, I don't know. This is giving LA. This is giving Malibu. Zoolander. I was gonna be careful to not scroll onto a picture of him dead in the casket. We're almost there. Oh, this is like the last fucking pictures, dude. These are the last ones. Bro, this is such a depressing fucking face. The face is making it look very sad. Abraham Lincoln sat next to his vice president Andrew Johnson at Lincoln's second inauguration. Okay, this is something that I've actually never thought about. I used to be a bit of a history buff, so I'd look up a bunch of shit. But I've never thought about this. How did the fucking elections work back then? Because, they had like all the different states. I feel like you could have just fucking committed election fraud so easily. Because, like, I guess you gotta, like, count it. And then you gotta get the word out. But, like, what was, like, the timeline for voting? And how did the information spread? They had political bosses. Not a lot of people could vote in the first place. That's true. That is true. Oh, this is the last picture of Abraham Lincoln. This is the last photo. He was, you know what? He like he experimented with his hair a lot. You know, sometimes he would like fully like slick it back. Sometimes he would have it all up. This one, I don't really know what he's doing here. Lying didn't exist until 2010. Photo taken of Abraham Lincoln laying in his casket. I won't even lie, I can barely even see him in this photo. Oh my god, we're doing Abe night, dude. We're doing Abe night tonight. Do you guys want me to read out his assassination to you guys? It's like a movie night. Oh my god, they drew like fan art of it. That's crazy, bro. He was just watching a play. John Wilkes Booth was a well-known actor and a Confederate spy. Boo! From Maryland. Boo! Oh, Maryland chatter's real quiet now, dude. Though he never joined the Confederate Army, he had contacts with the Confederate Secret Service. After attending Lincoln's last public address on April 11th, 1865, in which Lincoln stated his preference that the franchise be conferred on some black men, specifically on the very intelligent and those who serve our cause as soldiers, Booth plotted to assassinate the president. When Booth learned of the Lincoln's intent to attend a play with Grant, he planned to assassinate Lincoln and Grant at Ford's Theater. Lincoln and his wife attended the play Our American Cousin. Yo, movie night. We gotta watch Our American Cousin. We gotta reenact Our American Cousin. On the evening of April 14th. At the last minute, Grant decided to go to New Jersey to visit his children instead of attending. Oh my god, bro. This is what happens when you're like try to be present in your children's lives. You get saved. You don't get shot. Wow, Maryland really was a part of the Confederacy. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm honestly like a little bit I don't remember my U.S. Civil War stuff that well. Like I don't remember who were the Maryland and Virginia are so close that it kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I feel like I'm like hallucinating a fucking U.S. map in my head sometimes. Shocked you know anything about it at all. No shade. It was well, history was like what I thought I was gonna do with my life when I was like 18 and I realized I had no fucking other plan. I had this really good history teacher for like 2 years and I was like, well, I enjoyed listening to her talk. So maybe I should do this for the rest of my life. I should go to school and study history. And then I realized that that's a horrible mistake. And I was fucking saved. I was saved by YouTube. Because let me tell you, man, if you spend any time around people that major in history, there's too many freaks, dude. I couldn't fucking do it. And now I feel kind of bad because if you would have come up to me when I was like 18, I could have like sat here for like hours spitting you fucking history trivia. And then as soon as I started doing YouTube, I just like dropped it as an interest. And now I'm just like, I can't fucking remember like half of the things I used to just like spit at people. Like it's crazy, bro. The fucking information actually leaves your soul and body. Is there also like art history? No, I was too fucking stupid for it, but like I find it more interesting now. Anyways, at 10:15 p.m., Booth entered Lincoln's theater box, crept up from behind, and fired at the back of Lincoln's head, mortally wounding him. Lincoln's guest, Major Henry Rathbone, momentarily grappled with Booth, but Booth stabbed him and escaped. After being attended by Charles Leal and 2 other doctors, Lincoln was taken across the street to the Peterson house. He remained in a coma for 9 hours and died at 7:22 a.m. on April 15th. Lincoln's body was wrapped in a flag and placed in a coffin, which was loaded into a hearse and escorted to the White House by Union soldiers. Johnson was sworn in as president later that day. 2 weeks later, Booth was located, shot, and killed at a farm in Virginia. Damn, they got his ass, dude. Reading about Lincoln assassination. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow we've ended up doing like an Abe night. We looked at every picture that's ever been taken of him, and now we're reading about his assassination. Do you think when Abe sneezed, they said, "Bless you"? I don't know. Can you watch the movie where he hunts vampires? No, bro, we gotta watch like the 3-hour fucking Steven Spielberg biopic. Where like every top review says, this shit's boring as fuck. What significant time in modern human history would you travel back in time to witness, and why? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I want to go back to any of it. I'm sorry that I always give you these answers, but like I genuinely would not want to go back to any of it because it seems all like a fucking whole ass mess, dude. I feel very comfortable in the current day, but I guess I'd go back to like, I'd go to like Greece and like play in the, I'd fucking compete in the first Olympics, dude. I would fucking become an Olympic legend because I feel like you could easily fucking ratio some of those guys. What sport? I would do the fucking discus, man. I don't know when. I think discus was one of the originals. If not, then, you know, I'd run a little bit maybe. They're actually quite strong. I'll cough on them once and they'll drop dead. So I'll win that way. You just want to naked wrestle with other men? No. No. Why wouldn't you go back to the Ice Age and save the mammoths? What do you want me to do? Fucking go up to the hunters and be like, hey, everybody stop. I feel like to fucking stop like mammoths going extinct, I would have to like fucking make humans go extinct. Because I think if I'd pulled up and I was like, everybody stop fucking killing the mammoths for 1 second. They would not understand. No, they would not get me. They would not understand me, and they would probably fucking kill me. They would say, get the fuck out of here. They would say, shut the fuck up. Who the hell is this fucking guy? What is he wearing? They would look at my hoodie and be like, what is this? They would look at my Ugg slippers and they'd be like, where did he get this from? Have you guys seen that video where it's like, it's a really good video. The advice on time traveling back to medieval Europe. That video is good as fuck, dude. I think I've watched this video like 3 times because it's like really good to put on when you're just, when you just want to like have some voice in the background. It's an hour long, so you know I'm not gonna watch it, but in case you guys want like a good watch, check it out. This whole channel's good. Has a bunch of good videos. See, this is the kind of like historian who is clearly very passionate about history and has like a good way of talking about things, keeps you engaged. I hated history for literally 95% of my time in school because literally all of our teachers, except for my last teacher, all of our teachers would just walk in the class, like kind of explain like a thing or two, and then write the instructions on the whiteboard, and you'd have to like fucking go through these like fucking paragraphs in the textbook and then write all the answers onto like a piece of paper and then leave it on the desk. So there was no like engagement. There was no conversation. It wasn't interesting. The teachers didn't give us like a reason to, in case like, you know, if you weren't like naturally interested in it, the class just turned into like, oh, you just got to read about a bunch of shit. And there's also like, I think this is what like was daunting to me about actually like pursuing history, was that you also have to focus on a bunch of shit that like just I don't give a fuck about. You know what I mean? Like there's just like that's another thing in school. It's like we just spent so much time covering time periods where I was like, I don't fucking care about this like at all. I want the fucking my ass was trying to be like fucking TMZ in that, man. I wanted like the fucking gossip on like the royalty and how like they were all like you know, a lot of them had like really fucking weird stories, and how like a lot of them were a little bit inbred, and like I loved like learning about that, because I just love learning about how like fucking weird people are. So like, you know, I don't know. But then yeah, I got this other teacher, and she was fantastic. She was like I don't know. She taught in the U.S., which I thought was so cool at the time, because that was back when, you know, I hadn't been to the U.S. yet. So I thought I was like really fascinated to hear her stories about teaching in the U.S. I think she taught in like Chicago and Seattle. She did like a stint in both cities, and also at the same time, she was just like, she was really engaging. She was super encouraging, and she was just kind of down for like any sort of history chat all the time. Like she was just like, you know, if you had any questions, she would literally just like spend the whole fucking, you could go to her after class and sit there for like an hour and just talk to her about history if you wanted to. And that was just really hype, because that's like someone that's actually really into their profession. So yeah, that's someone that I always think about her, and I'm like, that was a good teacher. That was one of my favorite teachers, I think. She from the U.S.? No, she was Estonian. I don't remember why she taught in the U.S. I think she did like a year until she was kind of like an exchange teacher or something. I don't remember like what her whole deal with that was. But then yeah, I don't know. Some of them are like too many. It's like I can never blame the teachers themselves, because I feel like a lot of them are just like, the system isn't really like supportive enough in a lot of places to like provide enough teachers with like the fucking mental bandwidth to handle dealing with kids for like 40 years. Like some of them were old as fuck, and I kind of look at it and I'm like, I can't blame you for being like totally fucking burnt out, you know? Do I teach U.S. history in Estonia? I remember it was pretty brief. I remember being pretty brief. Maybe I'm misremembering it, but I remember like the whole like U.S. Civil War and all of that was pretty brief. I don't remember us like going like super deep into it, because there was, you know, there's a lot of lot of things that have happened. We learned a decent amount of U.S. history in Norway, but I mean, there's not a lot of history to learn. Yeah, that's also true. Compared to like the greater fucking context of the world that we live in, it's not like a long period of time. Oh, you know, there was do you guys remember those videos that we watched about like Yakutia? Like the fucking Russian, the village in Russia and Siberia where it's like really cold. There was recently a bunch of researchers were like trying to figure out like the origin of like the Finno-Ugric languages, which is like Finnish, Estonian, Hungarian, and they tracked it back to that region. And I saw that and I was like, that's kind of funny, because we literally watched that on stream. We watched a video about that region on stream. I will say, pretty lit languages, man. I think they sound nice. Also, but hold on. There's a new video, dude. 4 days ago. How we live in the world's coldest city. Typical apartment tour. Yakutsk, Siberia.
1,000 people live here.
Yo, we should watch this. It's 15 minutes. I want to finish so bad. I do fucking feel really bad for anyone that has to actually fucking learn these languages, bro. They're a fucking nightmare. It's my fucking native tongue and I fucking hate it. It's like one of those languages where I feel like it really, sometimes it trips me up because I feel like the right way to say something feels like it's the wrong way to say it. So then I'm like doubting myself and I'm like, am I fucking up my own language? But then I realize like, oh no, this is just how fucking it sounds sometimes.
Hello everyone. Welcome to Yakutsk, the coldest major city in the world.
You ever do a whole stream of
More
time?
than
Fucking hell.
300,000 people live here, even though in winters it normally gets below minus 50 degrees Celsius. You might
Can you understand Finnish like we can understand Swedes/Danes? No, because as I understand, Swedes and like Norwegians and Danes, you guys can have like a casual conversation. You can't really do that. You can, a Finnish person and an Estonian person could talk at each other, and there is like every now and then you it kind of sounds like you should be able to understand, but like really you can't. There's some words that are the same, but to have like a whole conversation isn't really possible. Because like there's also like, you know, the whole thing where it's like, you know, in Estonian one word might mean, you know, it's like something like owl in Estonian is dick in Finnish. So it's like you're gonna get really confused.
be wondering, how do people actually live in a place this cold?
Frullo,
today I'm going to show you what
thank you
real
for the 6
homes look
months.
like in Yakutsk. We'll visit 3 the most common types of buildings where people live. Old wooden 2-story houses, Soviet-style apartment blocks, and brand new modern buildings.
Can you understand Russian? Not really.
We'll see what they look
I only
like
took it for like
inside,
9
how
years
much they
and can't
cost,
fucking.
and how do people actually keep
Can't
them warm
understand
and
it.
cozy,
I can read
even
it though.
if
I
it's
can read
freezing
Cyrillic a
cold
little bit.
outside? Let's go and see. Let's start with one of the oldest types of buildings in Yakutsk.
Yeah, I
We call
did.
them duhetashki, or
I was like wondering what was
two-story
going on with the
wooden houses.
subtitles.
In 2025, there are more than 1,000 of them across the city. Most were built back in the 1960s to 1980s,
So this is like,
and many families have lived in them for generations.
this is in Siberia.
There are 2 doors at the entrance. That's to keep the heat inside. It's important because winters here are long and cold. And the lowest temperature ever recorded in Yakutsk was minus 64 degrees Celsius.
Minus 64 degrees
Each building
Celsius,
has 2
bro.
floors with 4 apartments on each. The shared area is old and a bit worn. You can really see how much time has passed. And near the entrance there is usually a row of mailboxes and a small bench, a simple place where neighbors stop for a chat. Inside, everything is simple but cozy. Here we have a small kitchen.
I'm
with a
kind of
gas
just watching this
stove.
video for cope, so I like get over this winter faster, so I stop complaining about it. Because if I see someone in like minus 60-degree weather, I realize like, okay, I can handle the
And a bathroom.
wind.
With both cold and hot running water, by the way.
I love cold winters, but I'm thinking minus 35 Celsius, not fucking 60. Bro,
Next,
even if
there
you
is a
love
living
minus
room and a
35
dining
degrees
area
Celsius,
with a
you're out of your
TV
fucking
and a
mind.
fridge.
You're fucking crazy. Minus 35 is horrendous. When it's like below minus 20
And
degrees
there is also a
Celsius,
small
when I go outside, my facial hair turns into icicles immediately, and I hate it.
bedroom, although today there is no bed here.
There's this like picture of me in the winter and a few years ago when I had a
The rent for
long
such an
beard,
apartment
and the
starts
whole shit
at
was just
about
icicles.
15,000 rubles per month, or around $180. Utility bills are quite low,
Oh, these are
about
cool.
5,000 rubles, or $60. If you want to buy a small flat here, it will be around 3 million rubles, which is roughly $37,000. Because of permafrost, the frozen ground beneath our city, the warmth from the houses slowly melts the soil underneath.
Does the beard
When
provide
the ground
warmth? Not really.
softens, buildings begin to
I
thin,
guess. I don't
tilt,
know.
and crack.
Damn.
It's sad because it's obviously uncomfortable to live in damaged homes. Fortunately, there is a government program that helps residents move into new, safer buildings. These houses were once a dream for many families. They were built for people who came to Yakutsk for work decades ago. In the 1970s,
Was it you who watched the
having
video
an
of the little
apartment
kid who was
here
milking
meant
cows and
comfort,
stuff? Yeah,
warmth,
this is,
stability, and a new life in a growing city. But time
it's like the
changes
same general
everything.
area.
The walls have aged, the floors have tilted, and the permafrost beneath is slowly melting, turning the once
Same
solid
side of
ground
Russia.
into a swamp. Still, many people continue to live here, while the city around them changes and new buildings rise in their place.
I just love watching shit like this because there's like a lot of different
The
ways
next
to live on
common
Earth.
type of housing in Yakutsk is the classic Soviet-style apartment block called KPD. This stands for Крупнопанельный дом, which means large panel building. They were built from big concrete panels, which made construction cheaper and faster.
Okay,
These
this is the funny
buildings
thing.
were-
It's like, you know, I grew up in a neighborhood like this for a part of my childhood. And
Built all over the Soviet Union in the 1960s.
one thing I will say is, like, the fucking urban design, the city design, really good. Because everything was really close. Everything was in arm's reach. Everything was like designed that you can just like walk to it, get to it really fast. These buildings fucking suck though.
When many new homes were needed.
These buildings
But the
fucking
KPD
blow, bruh.
buildings in Yakutsk are special. Because of the permafrost, they were built on stilts or legs.
You can hear like your
This
neighbor
helps
farting in
keep
the
the
bathroom
ground cold.
nonstop.
The open space under the building lets cold air flow through, so the heat from the building doesn't melt the permafrost. Thanks to this design, the buildings stay strong and last longer. Overall, there are more than 250 of these KPD in Yakutsk, and thousands of families live there. On the outside, they all look the same, gray, concrete, box-shaped. But inside, completely different stories. Some are newly renovated, others haven't changed in decades.
Oh, what the hell?
This
Big ass
building is
ears.
located near city center. There are schools, restaurants, daycares in walking distance. Let's go inside.
The weirdest thing about watching like sometimes like a video of these apartment buildings is you'll get a video of a building that's like on the other side of Russia and it'll have the same fucking
Just a
layout that my
staircase,
apartment did.
Not really comfortable and quite dark.
And I'll be like, what the
But
fuck?
it's warm here, which is really important in our cold climate. There are about 100 apartments in this building in total.
Yo, easy access to the
A typical
fridge. You
KPD
can eat
flat
immediately
has
when you get
one or
home.
2 rooms, a small kitchen, and a bathroom. This is the bathroom.
Oh,
It has
that's
a toilet,
dude.
a
I'm not gonna lie, man. If I showed y'all my bathroom in the fucking apartment that I lived in, I think y'all would have a heart attack. It was so bad. It's so bad.
sink, a bathtub, an artificial cactus as decoration,
But this is like renovated and
and a
nice.
heated towel rail.
What's wrong with it? Dude, everything. It looked like it was abandoned. It was actually insane.
This is a kitchen. There is also a fridge and a washing machine. Like in many other one-bedroom apartments here, the bedroom and living room are combined. It's actually a really cozy place in my opinion.
Well, it
It
was a
also
vibe.
has a small balcony. For heating, gas, water, electricity, people pay around 8,000 rubles per month, which is around $98. Rent is about 45,000 rubles, which is $550.
Damn. 550 for this area is fucking crunchy.
And buying such an apartment costs roughly 5.5 million rubles depending on location, which is around 67,000 US dollars.
This reminds me, you should play 5 Hearts Under One Roof
This is a
too.
mailbox where people receive letters.
I tried playing the first one, it lagged
magazines, if they
on my last
subscribe.
computer.
By the way,
Oh
like
my
this
god,
video
bro.
and subscribe.
When I say that my neighbor peed in my mailbox, this is literally what my mailboxes look like. He tried to pee in my mailbox. He peed in someone else's, and he put his dick in through the fucking crack at the top, and he just pissed in it.
Subscribe to my channel.
Why? I don't know. We had some kind of beef, but then he fucking
You might wonder
such a
why
fucking dumbass. Like, look at the door. Before you go piss in the mailbox, go look at the fucking number on the door so you're pissing in the right mailbox. This fucking dumbass didn't do that, and he pissed in the wrong mailbox.
some walls are darker than others, like here. It's probably because the owners of these apartments felt cold, like their walls were cold during winter. That's
Also,
why
like,
they needed
okay, in the neighborhood that I lived in, every apartment building around us got renovated. They got renovated, they were made beautiful, and then ours was just like this fucking dark cloud hanging over the fucking neighborhood. It was so bad. Like, actually a haunted ass fucking
more
building.
insulation. These buildings are quite old.
Because, like, I think our fucking
Their
apartment
panels actually can be
council people
outdated,
were just like,
but the
they
other
were
reason
AFK,
might
bro.
be because the panels themselves were not.
Did the person whose mailbox he pissed in know who did it? No, he didn't know who did it because he went door to door and said, I'm going to fucking strangle the person who pissed in my mailbox to death.
made very well.
So there's this like
That's why
big
they
strong
needed
guy going
more
around the apartment building
insulation.
saying, I'm going to murder the person who fucking pissed in my
It's
mailbox.
not a luxury building, but it's considered as a good place to live in. Many of my friends and relatives live in an apartment like this. Now let's move to something newer.
Oh, new apartment. Ooh, the fucking inspirational guitar music is coming up. New apartment, let's go.
This is Prometei, one of the most modern apartment complexes in Yakutsk. Here you'll find daycares, schools, shops, playgrounds, heated parking, which is super important to have during our cold winters. Everything is nearby and convenient to
Oh,
reach.
Marilyn Monroe.
There are more than 20 buildings with 9 to 16 floors. According to various estimates, between 10,000 and 20,000 people may live here.
Damn.
My husband and I lived here for 4 years, right in this building. This is
Okay,
where our
docs.
first son grew up. It was a really cozy little apartment, just 33 square meters. But when our second baby was born, we realized that we needed more space for all of us. So we moved to another apartment. Now other people live here, but I still have really good memories about this place. One fun fact, my first videos were made in this apartment and it was really small. It had only kitchen and one bedroom. And I was making video only when my baby was sleeping. So I had to whisper so he wouldn't hear me and won't wake up. And it was really fun to know that my videos
What's your
have,
apartment
like,
square
ASM
meters? I think it's like 85 or 90, but dude, too much of it is a balcony. I don't know why they gave me such a fucking large balcony. There's no fucking need to have this large of a balcony in a country where I don't want to be on it 9 months out of the year.
effect because I was whispering, but actually I really didn't have an
To have a
intention
smoke on? You
to
can't even
do
have a
this.
smoke on it without everybody
It's
getting all
just-
pissed off.
I didn't want my baby to wake up. Just, you know,
It's nice during the
it's
summer,
fun
but
fact.
like the winter,
I wanted to show
it's like entering
you
the void.
one-bedroom apartment here. How does it look? It's really similar to the one.
And then
that
also,
we lived
okay,
in.
if you make a balcony, make the fucking floor one fucking solid unit. So that when I'm sitting on the balcony, my fucking neighbor's kid can't just like stare at me through the fucking cracks. Because the floors are like these boards. And the fucking neighbor's kid is just like, sometimes when I'm on the balcony, he's just staring at me. And I'm like, I don't feel comfortable.
So I rented one apartment just for one day. Let's go and see.
And also the way this building is designed, when someone's walking on their balcony, it sounds like the building is about to fucking collapse, dude. It sounds like there's a fucking earthquake.
Unlike the previous two buildings, this one has 3 entrance doors, which certainly helps retain heat.
Each building has a concierge, someone to take care about shared areas.
Damn, bro.
Watering plants, and of course making sure that there are no hooligans around.
You need that, dude, because in my apartment building, if they weren't pissing in the mailboxes, they would be beating the shit out of them for no fucking reason. All the fucking time. You would go down the elevator, you'd be like, what's waiting for me today? And like someone in the night had just fucking beaten the shit out of all the metal mailboxes. Someone had just beaten the shit out of them with their fist.
So let's go and see the apartment.
Hey!
This bedroom is around 40 square meters. It's pretty similar to the one that we lived in. Oh, it's really simple, like a shower. Let's go to the kitchen.
Ooh, I like this. Little pole there. I can hold on to that while I eat cereal.
There is gas.
Hey, this apartment is gas. I prefer baths or showers. I'd love to be like, I'm a bath girly, but like, low-key haven't taken a bath in 2 years. I prefer a shower, you know, it's quick. I keep forgetting that I can take a bath if I want to.
And here is a small balcony.
One bedroom
One time I tried to bring a
apartment
giant
here
metal
costs
pole
$6 million,
into my friend's condo, but the
which is
concierge
around
didn't let me bring it inside, and now I'm scared to go back to the building. Why were you trying to bring a
And
giant metal pole
utilities
there?
are about $60 to $70 a month for a 40 square meters one bedroom apartment. This apartment complex is pretty far from city center. That's why the rent is quite cheap, starting at 40,000 rubles or $500 per month. It's quiet, convenient and clean, and honestly, a great place to live.
Of course, some people
Wow.
prefer private houses.
Wait, I have a perfect thing to follow this up with. I found this hilarious. Hold on.
I guess it's a good thing they added laundry to New York City's small.
This is $500 in New York.
This is all the storage you get for clothing. You're probably going to be doing laundry on the daily. The laundry edition also comes with a breakfast bar, which means you don't need a dining table. But it does beg the question, where do
The
you
view is
put
the best part. Just
the
wait for the
bed?
view.
Just in case anyone doesn't remember, they're trying really hard to rent this apartment out. This space is 6.5 feet. The main door opens right here, the bathroom door opens over there, and the closet opens there. You're going to be putting a stool right here. Your dishwasher does, in fact, open all the way, although it's pretty close. You've got a brand
Am I
new
crazy if I said I'd live here?
laundry
Bro,
with
where would you
lots of
put the
extra
fucking bed?
drawers for some additional storage right near it.
What do you need, like a
Four
Sims 2
burners
fucking
and a
apartment living
microwave
bed
and
where
a
it needs to
decent
like
amount
come
of
off the
kitchen
wall?
storage for an apartment this size. One window here.
Look at this
facing
shit.
the building next door. Your second
What the hell is this fucking haunted ass alleyway that you get a view into, bro? What is this?
Building next door. Your second window with the same view over there. Dimmer on the light. A built-in fan, and your bathroom, which is probably the most normal part of this apartment.
What the?
Pump it up, kitty. Just pump it up, kitty cat. Where you at? Here you go. Put 2 paws on the floor, 2 in the air, and then just go. Kitty go, kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll.
Did you plan this? No, this is my liked videos. It's because this video. Okay, what? I got this recommended like last week, and it had like 200K views. It has 1.2 million now, bro. I guess the algorithm like randomly decided that this is the video of the year, bro. It's Go Kitty Go Winter, bro. Oh, I want to go back.
I guess it's a good thing they added laundry to New York City's smallest studio, because this
Studio apartment, $1,400 monthly financial district.
This studio apartment is located in a building that was once the tallest in the world. Welcome to 15 Park Row in the heart of the financial district.
This music is so unnecessary, bro.
Axel, I'm politely asking you to not look at videos of my current apartment. It's kind of weird. Please?
Please?
I think you don't have
I'm gonna look
any more further if you're in search for the perfect 1-bedroom apartment. First of all, the price is awesome for today's market. Nicely located on the Upper East Side. I'm gonna show you this 1-bedroom apartment in Yorkville. Here I am inside the building. You have a mail section back here towards the end, and that left door there is where
that's the mail section, dude.
This
no
is
girls
a
allowed.
Building, so there is no elevators, and we do have to go all the way to the 4th floor. But I think it's definitely worth it, especially for this unit. And you guys are about to check out why as well. Once we enter the apartment, we have the kitchen space right.
Wait, this one actually has room in it.
Have everything you need. We're gonna check it out in just a sec, because straight ahead here, this door is going to lead you to your bedroom space. Check out the size of this bedroom.
Oh my god, dude! There's actually like a you can put a bed down.
Accommodate a full-size bed or even a queen. You do have a window right over here showcasing the center of the building. So not the best views, but you do get natural sunlight. This door right over here is not a closet space. It's actually your bathroom. Nicely renovated, as you guys can see.
These fucking New York City views, bro.
Vanity mirror, your tub right here, and a window as well. So right here in your bedroom, you have the accommodation of having your bathroom space. And not just that, you do have another door on this side, and this one will be your closet space. You have some extra storage on top there as well, which is great. Moving along here now, let's check out this kitchen area. Once again, you do have everything you need, enough countertop space. Parallel to that, you have this storage space right over here as well. And
there's
it's also
storage.
You do have some custom dividers and storage on top as well. Now for my favorite part is this huge living room space. Now check out the size of this right here. I think this alone is super worth it. You have so much space to accommodate your furniture. You have some nice lighting fixtures in the ceilings. You have a window here on this.
It's alright, man. You don't need to show us the views.
And from these
okay, that's an actual
view.
view.
Of the street straight ahead down here. It is a rainy day today, but you do get nice natural sunlight here as well. Here's another angle of this living room. I think this is great. What do you guys think on the comments below? The price on this 1-bedroom is going for $2,972. Is it
I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay.
This has to be the tiniest apartment in Manhattan. No, this isn't AI,
oh my
CGI.
fucking god.
In New York City. Take a look. We just came in through the front door, and this is basically everything. Wish I was making this up. This is probably, I couldn't even imagine what the square footage is in here. Come out into the hallway, through this door, and into this hallway. And
Zoran, you gotta get to work, bro.
Bathroom. This is a shared
January
shower.
1st, you gotta put a stop to this immediately.
This has to be the tiniest
Everywhere I go. Is this apartment worth the price? We'll let you be the judge of that.
3-bedroom,
We have
2-bathroom,
a beautiful brand new
$1,400 a
building
month.
over here at the border of Crown Heights and Prospect Heights, spanning 10 floors, 98 units in the building, and we are going to head up to the top floor, the 10th floor, to see a stunning 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom unit. The building has a gym, a parking garage, beautiful roof deck.
Where is Crown Heights? Is this even in New York? How does this make any sense?
And a pet spa. This
a
is
pet spa for $1,400 a month?
In each room.
It's Brooklyn?
Here
what?
You have a beautiful view, nice size closet. Next, we'll head to the second bedroom, also nice full-size bedroom with a balcony and a closet.
Probably 1,400 per person. Oh my god,
space
bro.
with closets. That's a rear. And that's a beautiful bathroom. Now, this area is my favorite. Washer, dryer, kitchen with an island, dishwasher, beautiful open space, very nice and sunny and great airflow. Third bedroom over here has
Oh, you have air in the apartment. That's worth the
standing
1,400.
shower and a balcony. Is this apartment?
What are the comments saying? There's no way that's 1,400. That's below the price in Austin for a third-story apartment with no elevator. $14,000 a month. What's the point of lying? Gay. No, that's what I was thinking, dude. I was thinking that's a gay-ass apartment. Has to be a deal because it's new, right? I don't know how the New York real estate market works. All I know is when I went to my friend's apartment, he said he was paying like $4,000 a month. And let me tell you, the size was not there.
This is the hidden 2-bedroom you've
What?
been looking for.
What fucking reality are these?
Finishes are fantastic. The views are great. The location, I mean, look at where we are. So Waterline Square is right 2 blocks that way. That's the Upper West Side. That's Midtown. That's Billionaires Row, which means Central Park is literally right there. Finishes are gorgeous. I mean, look at the details.
2,200 a minute.
Curved walls, double sink, marble-clad bathroom.
You're getting a marble bathroom for $2,200.
Primary bed with corner windows, massive corner windows, great storage, and a super light, airy feel. Living, dining, really nice kitchen, getting appliances. Look at what they did here with this kind of floating cabinets. I love how it ends a few inches off on each side with lighting behind it, and then the backsplash extends all the way to the ceiling.
Wait.
This is the hidden.
I came to the comments immediately when I saw the price. Cap. Why do he be lying so much? He's tired of y'all comments about it being too expensive, so now he's just making up prices. Just click don't show channel anymore. Vancouver here. How is this possible? I'm interested. Yeah, no shit, dude. I would fucking be interested in this. What's this say? I want to live for a month.
One thing I will never understand is these bedrooms with big-ass windows in them. Do people just sleep with their windows wide open for the world to see?
Yeah, bro. Nobody gives a shit in New York, man. It's the fucking freedom. Freedom. This bird always got some shit to say. Am I the only one who'd probably end up hiding under blankets at the furthest point from all the windows, like some kind of bug whose rock just got lifted? Or am I just too European for zoo enclosure windows that huge and unopenable that up high, and there's much love for those over there? Man, what the fuck are you talking about? $2,200 for that? Has the market collapsed from the political unrest in NYC? The political unrest is fucking Bobby from The Sopranos actor being like, my fucking real estate investments, my real estate investments in Manhattan are gonna collapse.
Nike crossbody got a piece and gotta dance, but it's really on some street. I'ma show you how to get it.
Tootsie slide in 2025.
Left foot slide, left foot up, right foot slide.
Yo, is he doing the Tootsie slide while he's filming this?
Can't let this one slide. Don't you wanna dance with me?
Like, what is this movement, dude?
Dance like Michael Jackson. I could get you the passion.
Wait. small NYC apartment. I need someone that doesn't lie to me. 1,700.
How much do you pay for rent in New York?
Oh my god, I fucking hate these fucking scripted ass videos where the guy goes up on the street, he's like, "Can I come look at your house?" Fuck you. Fuck you.
How much do you pay?
Oh my god. Bro, not this fucking guy. Oh my god, it's horrible in here.
Welcome to the smallest apartment in New York City.
Oh my god, is this one of those elusive people that's moving to fucking Connecticut now that Zoran is won?
So this is
He's giving Connecticut.
Everything's brand new. That's a good thing. This is your bathroom here. Also, fully renovated. Really nice. Now, interesting part. This is your living room.
Okay, wow.
And
Very interesting.
your bedroom.
His suspicious coat. No, that is suspicious. What the? Yo, he was about to choke us. What the fuck is he doing, dude? Dude, all these videos suck. You saw her bald ass and went for it. Yo, stay away, dude. Come on. What 500K buys you in all 5 NYC boroughs? Dude, real estate agents are so fucking funny, man. I can't believe they're real fucking people. I can't. You know the worst part is, like, they really think they're fucking doing the world a service. They think they're fucking changing the world by showing up for 5 minutes and being like, oh, the fucking... Look, there's a washer, but there's no dryer because the landlord, he lost the last dryer and he just can't get a new one. And it's a really sad story. Like, that's literally what every fucking realtor did when I was looking at apartments. It was just like, you know, there's the bed. You can sit on it if you want. You can try it out. Fucking insane people. Chib having a dryer but no washer. His apartment got some like random ass problems, man. Inside the narrowest apartment in NYC.
So this is the narrowest apartment in all of New York City, measuring just
God,
8 feet
all the
and
fucking
7
realtors,
inches
they look
wide,
the same too.
currently on the market
Same
for
haircut.
$5 million. That is right, $5 million gets you the thinnest 3-story townhouse in New York City with 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, just under 1,000 square feet of living space, and a very large slice of New York City history. Let me explain. I mean, this house is so famous it has its own Wikipedia page. Even while we filmed this video, there were New York City walking tours of people checking out the spectacle. According to the New York this video, there were New York City walking tours of people checking out this.
What the hell are you posing like that for, bro?
According to the New York City Landmarks Preservation Commission, the 3-story Dutch gabled home was constructed in 1873.
Don't make fun of me.
The former carriage entryway for the adjacent property, hence its fractional address, since the home was wedged into the driveway that stood between number 75 and 77 in order to maximize housing in the booming neighborhood at the time. Jumping to 1923, the house was leased by artists who used it for actors working at the nearby historic Cherry Lane Theater. Famous past residents include Pulitzer Prize-winning poet Edna St. Vincent Millay, William Steig, the man who illustrated Shrek, and actors Cary Grant and John Barrymore. And it is this slice of New York City history that drives up that asking price of just under $5 million. Welcome to 75 1/2 Bedford Avenue. Come on in. I'm gonna keep this door shut because there's actually a lot of people that come by here and want to look inside. So walking in, this is your living room. Now, just for some perspective, I'm gonna.
A lot of people try to throw the pizza on the roof.
6'4". So if I put my arms over my head, that's how tiny this is. This is just about 8'7". So a fully extended Eric can barely fit in the narrowest apartment in the entire city. If you look above us, these are all the original beams in this structure. The current owner
pretty narrow,
did a
man.
full gut renovation.
It's pretty
which
freaking
kept
narrow.
The things that make this place historic. So you have the beams, you have all the modern lighting, storage. If you come on in, this is where it gets kind of narrow. Here we have a mirror to just add a bit of depth to the space. Off to the left, this is the spiral staircase leading up to the other 2 floors. And now this is your kitchen. And it has all new appliances. So here you have the built-in Sub-Zero fridge, your Miele suite here.
It's huge,
cappuccino
but
maker in the
I am
narrowest
used to I am like used to living in a place where I can like also move this way a little bit too. You know what I mean? Where I can like, you know,
in the city.
I don't have to just
Tons
walk
of
back and
storage
forth.
built in, leading back into the actual formal kitchen. Everything has been modernized except the faucets. They kept those as the original faucets, which is pretty cool. 4-burner Miele cooktop.
Oh, that's
You even
awesome.
have this bench
Original
here with storage
faucets.
down below. And then if you pull back,
Wait, I want to see the
this is
backyard.
the and the property line
Okay,
ends
this is
right
lit.
here at this wall.
Wait, is that
But
someone
there's
else's
actually
fucking
easement
balcony in
that
my
allows
backyard?
This home and the 3 next door to use this backyard.
No,
space.
no. I paid $5 million. I don't want to fucking share a backyard.
How serene it is with all the
What the
ivy,
fuck?
Nice benches. I want to point this out as well. This is your entrance off of Commerce Street right here. So this is the second entrance, like kind of like a escape or secret entrance if you want.
Escape?
Coming back on in through the double doors. Let's go downstairs.
What would I
wanna
need
show
to
you this.
escape?
This is not a staircase you want to go down at night. They actually just finished this basement. This is the lower level. Little tight on the ceiling
Oh
height,
my
but again,
God,
this is your
bruh.
additional 4th bedroom. FU1, all original beams, all brand new lights.
Who broke the
And
TV?
There's actually, check this out. There's actually a bathroom down here. So this is technically a 4th bedroom. A little bit of a vertical.
Oh my
challenge there, but
God.
It works.
Maybe a kid's room.
It could, yes, this is the kids' room. The kids would love this. So keep this shut and we'll head back upstairs to that 1st floor. Just to show how steep this is, this could
I could easily
be
live here.
a ladder where you actually need to use
I mean,
your
considering
arms.
the shitholes
Go
that I've
back up
lived
to
in,
the
I could live
kitchen,
anywhere,
then
but
off of the kitchen, we're gonna keep making our way back.
if I had to pay $5 million to
This
live
dining
here,
room, you could put a little
I'd be
table
pretty
here if you
pissed
wanted,
off.
But we're gonna head up the spiral staircase to that 2nd floor. So in a place like this is the most practical use of a staircase, the spiral, and this would be the bedroom floor. And I like how also there's no doors in here. It's all
I love how he listed the spiral staircase as like a selling point.
doors pocketed into the wall. I like how there's a lot of modern features in here. But towards the back of the hallway, welcome to your
Okay, this is a
master
vibe.
bathroom. Front and
This is a
center,
whole
you have
ass
your
vibe.
12-foot soaking tub with this antique faucet that comes right out of the floor. You have a fireplace in your bathroom.
Damn.
This is a wood-burning original fireplace here. Right off of the fireplace, you actually have a steam shower. I'm gonna walk in here just so you can get the perspective of the size. And for being the narrowest
Oh
apartment,
my
this is
God, bro. I'm going to hit my elbows on the walls.
shower. All those original beams overhead, and check this out. These actually open up. We're not gonna do it now because they are a bit finicky and they kind of stick, but this whole wall pockets open and leads out to your own private terrace overlooking your garden down below. In the summertime, just look at all the greenery. We are facing southwest, so you have sunlight the entire day.
Trees.
So
Let's
just
go.
imagine you have all these doors open up. You're lying butt naked in your clawfoot soaking tub in the narrowest apartment in the entire city. That's a flex right there.
You're my
So
realtor.
point
Don't
this
talk
out.
about me
This
being butt
entire
naked.
house has been modernized, so you have built-in HVAC, all central air and heat. And then if we leave the actual bathroom, here's the water closet. So this is nice. It's separate from the actual bathroom with the soaking tub. Back into the main.
No, this is
stairwell
$5
area.
million to
This
buy
is
it. It's
the
not $5
first
million
guest
a
bedroom.
month.
Check this out. This is actually
We're not
a
at that point
built-in
yet.
Murphy bed. Because you're probably thinking to
That would be
yourself,
crazy.
where would you actually put a bed in here? Murphy beds. I've actually lived in apartments.
Oh
that
my
have
God,
Murphy
this is
beds.
the
They're
Sims 2
best
bed I
thing
was
in the
talking about,
city
bro.
For utilizing space. So you've got your Murphy bed. Again, this is
I've never really
5.2.
lived life. I don't have any life experiences, so that's why I compare everything to Sims.
In this apartment, street view down below in the beautiful Greenwich Village. And actually, this is your closet. Where else you're off the window? Could you even call this a closet?
Are you the naked neighbor? Low-key, I'm the neighbor that never fucking lets any sun into the house. I got my curtains up all the time because I'm like... Because like when I'm walking around the neighborhood, low-key, like if they got their curtains out, I'm taking a look. I'm looking up, I'm like, what kind of setup you got there? Sometimes they got like a crazy PC setup right next to the window. I'm like, oh, you got fucking RGB, dude? That's crazy. So because I do that, I'm like, I know others are doing it, and I'm not going to let them.
Closet in my bedroom.
You don't?
No.
Making use of space, vertical storage space. Comment down below if you would live here if you did have $5 million, because I'm sold. I love small spaces. Right now I live in a pretty large apartment, but this is bringing me back to like New York. This is New York living, and there's still one more floor. So
This guy's reminiscing about his fucking broke days while he's talking about a $5 million
The
apartment.
owner's floor. And above us, this is a skylight which was put into this building in 1923,
skylight.
which has been fully automated, so with the push of a button, you actually have blinds which come down to block out the sun if you wanted it, but why would you ever want to block out the sun? So much natural light. You have doors which pocket to close off because you can't really have opening and closing doors in here just because there's not enough space. But on this side, this would be all the owner's suite, and Gabe and I were talking.
Kind of looked like a big
Where
deodorant
would you
stick.
even put the bed? I'm gonna lay back down again. So this would be your king size bed, so it would fill up the whole space. So the only real solution for this would be to have a Murphy bed right here, which would be a twin, or if we switch sides, you put the bed right here and it would just kind of engulf the whole room.
And block the fireplace.
Yeah. And
Oh
be
my
super
god,
close.
this is a Sims ass scenario, bro. Your bed is gonna get set on fire.
And then in here you have all this built-in shelving. This could be a home office. There's actually a little space here for a desk chair. It's a tiny little cubby for a home office. I mean, just
I
imagine
can't even
sitting
fit my
here
keyboard on there.
working away on your computer. And then across the hallway, basically it's mirrored on the other side. Again, you have the pocket door, so we'll keep this shut just to show you what it looks like. So this shuts all the way, and there's actually more hidden shelving behind this pocket door. As far as closet space goes, this is the largest closet in the whole apartment right here.
I thought he was saying the whole
Just two
city. I was
hanging
like,
racks
damn.
with 2 shelves above and a storage space below. That is it for your owner's wing closet.
That's a really cool PNG of a fucking fire.
Again, you have another fireplace.
Cool
The thing I love
JPEG.
about this space, it is sun-drenched, which leads out to...
Alright, is the fucking cum stain gonna be cleaned up once I buy it? Or do I need to fucking get a guy for
your
this?
terrace on that top level floor, overlooking all the greenery, the sunset off there into the west, just a slice of New York City history. So comment down below, do you think you could live in this narrow apartment? Let me know, and I will see you in the next episode.
Guys, could you live in that narrow apartment? I'm skinnier than this apartment, no shade. Yup, and I have $5 million to spend it on. Yup. Can we look at videos of the Breaking Bad house? I mean, it's like not that interesting to look at because it's the lady being like, stop throwing pizzas on the roof. And then like the inside doesn't really even look like the Breaking Bad house because that was like a studio. Can you look at Estonian apartment tours? Okay, I'll show you guys an Estonian apartment tour. Alright, what's this? 19 minutes, bro. What the fuck did you have to show for 19 minutes? This is your apartment complex? No. Imagine though. What the fuck is this? They're doing like interviews? Bro, get fucking real, man. Just put the apartment in the building, man. Bro, Estonians don't know how to fucking make these videos, man. What the hell is any of this shit? Imagine I do accidentally dox myself. Wait, this is one. This is a short video. Hey. Kind of a no TV vibe. What does Accurate say? I mean, I got some friends here that live in a place like this. They actually live in this exact apartment. I filmed this video without them knowing. The camera work in these is nauseating. Yeah, this is a no TV household. You take a book off the shelf and you read it. Nah. My bedroom cannot have fucking doors like this. I know you can't really see through them, but like, I'd be too fucking paranoid, bro. be too paranoid that someone's staring at my butt cheeks through the fucking glass. Oh, look at this whole ass vibe. Okay, but this is what fucking drives me crazy about apartments here, bro. What the fuck is this shit, man? It's always some fucking shit like this, bro. Y'all love wallpaper? Yeah. It's fucking bullshit. Wait, they said the title says that this is like a fairy tale. This video's from like 5 years ago, so you won't be able to move in here, but it says this apartment's like a fairy tale. You translate? Alright. 241 square meters, 7 rooms. You get 2 parking spots, and then you get like 2 fucking, I don't know, like storage rooms. I don't know what to call them in English. There's like a lot of, you know, natural light in the living room, and when they renovated, they paid a lot of attention and to, you know, keep it true to the time period or whatever. Dude, sometimes I look at this language and I'm like, y'all must be fucking, like, these words are long as fuck. Those must be weird as fuck to look at when you can't speak it. Oh, there's like a oak on the floor, and the doors were also renovated. Oh, there's some fucking decorations on the ceiling. And then from the living room, you can go to the bedroom and the dining room. Oh my god, and now it's saying, oh, what the hell? It's giving a message. It's saying, kill everybody, kill everybody, kill everybody. What? What? Why is it saying this? It's broadcasting a message to me. You get to keep all the furniture. Excluding some rugs and some personal items. Some fucking bullshit on the ceiling is 100 years old and it's worth 1,000 euros. See, I could be a fucking realtor, bro. There's 2 kitchens? What? Two bathrooms and 1 shower. Why is there more kitchens than showers, bro? Central heating. You know. How much is this place? I don't know. But this video is like years old. And we had like a crazy real estate explosion in the last few years. It got to the point where like they legitimately couldn't keep increasing the fucking rent anymore. They capped it out. And all the landlords were like, what's going on? We can't increase the rent anymore. Nobody has money to pay the rent. So then it like kind of stayed the same for a little bit. But we got like the, you know, good news is we have like the proportionate to the wages. We have like by far, by a mile, country mile, we have the most expensive groceries in Europe. So that's the good news. You know, the fucking real estate in the city center will never lose its value. Bro, this is like you could put a cereal meme here. Yeah, this is 800K, which I'm not gonna lie, it's like double that probably now. Or probably not double, but like it's cooked. It's cooked, bro. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's over. It's so over. Bro. I don't know if we've clicked on this video before, but these fucking I want to talk about this building for a second.
$6 million buys you in New York
of this duplex.
No.
Style-inspired finishes leading
Show the
down
building.
hall
Show the
to
building.
building elevators which take us up.
What the these fucking I hate these like really fucking tiny skinny skyscrapers. I hate them.
The elevator leads right into the foyer.
Oh yeah, 54 million. All right guys,
And what's behind those
who's
two
buying this
doors
for us?
Is one of the best views in the entire city. Check this out.
These buildings swing in the wind. Actually, it's good for its structural integrity for them to swing in the wind. When I was on top of the World Trade Center, One World Trade Center, because every time I say I went to the World Trade Center, someone in chat like hasn't fucking looked it up in 25 years, and they're like, "What do you mean you went to the World Trade Center? Those are gone." Motherfucker, Google it. For like the last like 15 years, there's been a new building that's called the World Trade Center. When I went on top of it, I could fucking feel it, dude. I could feel it. Straight up, it was weird.
To the great room. We are perfectly centered on Central Park, looking north. This view.
There's like 5 World Trade Centers. Yeah, there's a bunch. And there's one design that I actually thought was fucking awesome, and they just haven't. They're not building it. Build the fucking building, motherfucker.
Of any tower on Billionaires Row. I mean, it looks like the park is here in the great room.
Dude, I was there one time. I was like right there. I was right there. I walked there, and then oh my god, I went like here. Oh my god, I was like walking here. I saw some dogs here.
And it's only from down here in Central Park that
Hey,
you can
whoa!
really appreciate how colossal.
Look at this fucking. I just want to like pull it out of the fucking ground and just fucking throw it.
That this tower truly is.
Not the dog, the fucking building.
Standing over 1,400 feet above Manhattan's Billionaires Row, this building was constructed in 2021 on a site that is only 60 feet wide, around the original Steinway & Sons headquarters that was built in 1920.
Wait. I know there's at least one other fucking building nerd in here. What's that one? You know what building I'm talking about? The fucking other skinny one where like the fucking trash goes down. They throw the trash in the trash chutes and it hits like fucking terminal velocity. So every time someone throws trash down the fucking chute, it sounds like there's an explosion in the building. Hold on. Is this New York skyscraper cursed? Dude, it's fucking cursed because it looks like the fucking my Minecraft fucking parking garage, bro. Hold on. Inside the most. Okay, and here's another thing. These fucking expensive. This is a big problem in a lot of cities. These penthouses, nobody fucking lives in them. This is all bullshit. Not like you would fucking need all this space anyways, but nobody lives in them. These are all just bought up by like fucking billionaires. Like I think it's like in Toronto where like Toronto and in London where like half of the fucking penthouses and buildings in the city center are all just bought up by like Saudi Arabian billionaires and they just sit there empty.
Welcome to 432 Park Avenue in the center of.
Look at this fucking dog shit building, dude. Oh my fucking god. This is the kind of shit you get banned from the Minecraft server for, bro.
The tallest skyscrapers in the world, and we are right now at the top. Floor 96 of 96. 6 full bedrooms plus a library. 7 full bathrooms, 2 powder rooms.
Yeah, this is a trash chute building, and also there's like some fucking. It's fucking haunted, bro.
$1 million. There is nothing else like it in the world.
It's a mob spawner.
Show it to you. So I got a lot of places to go. Let's go this way.
That's fucking awesome. $169 for this. I mean, no fucking property in the world is worth $169 million fucking dollars. But you're gonna make it look like this?
So one of the things that really, really drew my attention to this home when I first saw it was that there's only a couple full floor apartments in all of 432 Park. And the top floor, which is what
are you even fucking putting the furniture in here for? Nobody's gonna live here.
Right now, was the only one designed as a true full floor. And you get a lot of great benefits because of that. You have a 93-foot long living and dining room. This whole space is unencumbered by bathrooms or walls or a closet space. And you've got these massive 10-foot by 10-foot windows. And so this unit, as a full floor, has 24 of these full windows, which means we have 240 feet.
I wonder if there's a video of it. Hold on. I need to, like, I want to know if they're probably, like... Wait, this isn't that, but this is a 42 story.
What happens when garbage goes down the chute?
42 story trash chute.
I may need to put the light on.
Also, the trash chute is like a fucking American ass invention too, man. I never fucking I didn't think these were real.
There we go.
I thought this was some Looney Tune shit where like fucking that janitor from Sweet Life jumps into it.
Bag in.
Bro, it is haunted in there, bro. Oh my god. Bro, you're letting all the fucking trash particles into the building, man. Nice job. Hold on. High tower, such sound. High tower, such sound. Bro, this is how Casey Neistat would vlog when he was holding something in one of his hands. And then he would do the... Oh my god. It just goes. Imagine sending a poop down that chute. You could send anything you want down there. Dude, they have no video. Probably because they will literally assassinate you for being like a whistleblower if you record a video of the Park Avenue building terminal velocity trash chute. You will actually get assassinated. The hell is this? Empire State Building posted this.
Why are you the way that you are? Honestly, every time I try to do something fun or exciting, you make it not that way.
Why's the Empire State Building posting this?
I hate so much about the things that you choose to be.
This is the actual Empire State Building? No way. Plain white tees at the Empire State Building? What the fuck?
But Derek, I love you.
This is not the video I clicked on.
In a unfortunate way that makes me hate you. Love you.
Hey, what's it like in New York City?
Well, I mean, you're here.
Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight.
My theory is that they're being held captive at the top of the Empire State Building like they're a princess, and they need to perform like these songs. Chloe Drafts, thank you so much.
Times Square can't shine as bright as you. I swear it's true.
The bored gay intern running this channel probably hates his life. Hey, or she. Women can also run the Empire State Building, or in Namba in the day. They can also run the Empire State Building channel. What the fuck? Where's this coming from? Wait, let me see this other video that I liked. I've also been getting this, like, I've been getting, like, gym guys that just make slop. They make slop.
3 pounds lean beef, salt, onion powder, minced garlic, garlic powder, black pepper, sweet relish, canned no salt rotel. One more mix. Lid going on high for 3 hours. Whole pack of beef bacon.
It looks like
3
it's going to be
onions.
good, and then it just
Chop
turns
those up.
out being slop.
Now your bacon can be done. Take your bacon into the crock pot. Keep the bacon grease, add the onions. 16 ounces of bone broth. While the onions
Ew.
are cooking, 800 grams of cottage cheese. 2 bags of fat-free cheese.
This is meal
1
prep,
cup
dude. This is
paprika
meal
milk.
prep.
Blend till smooth.
This is for a whole week.
Should look like this when it's done. This is what your onions should look like when they're done. Add these into the crock pot. Mix in and let it cook the rest of the way. 16 ounces protein pasta. Frozen broccoli, add 6 servings. Add in your pasta. Add in your cheese. It's really thick and creamy. Mix everything together. Bro, look at that. This right
Bro,
here
this is literally what we
slaps.
used to feed to our
This makes
dogs.
10 large portions just like this. If you want to check out my cookbook, and I also offer 8, 12, 16, 20-week meal plans. Check my page.
Cooking for gains.
I guess it's a good thing they
Shut
added.
the fuck up. Raising Cane's breakfast. High protein Chipotle chili burritos. You gotta take a look at this. Cool, you guys have water. Do you live here? Like, why did you send this? But it's a nice building. Oh, the fucking chair that's facing away from the view. That's a whole ass vibe. It's like pretty cozy. I'd live here. Would you guys live here for $9 billion? I'd have to think about it. Here, look at this one. 270 Park Avenue. Oh no, not another Park Avenue. Bro, this building looks like it's about to fucking fall over. Doesn't even look straight. Hey. Guys, you can be who you want to be in this life. Hey, fuel bar. Hey. Hey. Oh, this is where the fucking shit gets real. When you see these people in the streets, you better fucking thank them for their service. Rate my dorm? Alright, hold on. Hey, America, baby! Wow. I'm so fucking proud to be an American. Alright, let's see this. Barnhart Hall. Hold on. Just gotta make sure I don't get doxxed here. Somehow, you doxing yourself would lead to me getting doxxed. I don't trust some of these websites, dude. Okay, so amenities. We got basketball courts, we got community kitchenette, we got laundry in the building, learning commons, student lounges, elevators, private bathrooms, upper division student experience, Wi-Fi in all rooms. Ooh, 24/7 on-call staff, so you can get like, you can call them and be like, my feet are cold. Can you bring me socks? Double with bath. Oh shit. Hey, 360, baby. Yo. Oh my god. I know this is lit as hell, dude. Low key, I don't know if I could do this sharing a dorm life, dude. I think I'd fucking murder the person that I had to share a room with eventually. Dude, this is a third. View is nice, though. Shared by 2 roommates. Oh, now this. Not gonna lie. This looks like a prison cell. But, you know, when you decorate, it looks nice. I'm sure. No, this literally is like a Norwegian prison cell. This is literally where the fucking Norwegian prisoners are at. This is mine, but the floor is purple. Okay. I can imagine that adding a nice touch. Yeah, if you decorated it, it would be nice. It's just, you know, this is Carson Hall doubles. Ooh, that's not. All right, what are they into? Howl's Moving Castle. 3 Sisters, Oregon. Oh, they got a gay Among Us fidget toy. Laptop. Wait. They're both into Howl's Moving Castle. They both got Howl's Moving Castle posters. Yo, is that fucking Littlest Pet Shop, dude? What is that? Sink in the room. That's like how a lot of like UK uni accommodation is. All my friends who lived in like student housing, they would just have a sink next to their bed. It was fucking lit. Hey, memories, y'all. This is why we make memories, so we can put them on our wall and remember. Wait. Okay, so this is a double. This is a kind of a short bed. I don't know how y'all do it, man. That's crazy. Global Scholars. Oh, this has got to be bougie. Oh, never mind. This is a closet. Nah, this is actually psych ward, bro. What the hell is... I thought this was going to be bougie, dude. Global Scholars. It's bigger. That's true. I mean, these people aren't really doing... they haven't really decorated. That's how mine was, minus any bathroom. $32K a year, by the way. Hey, that's fucking awesome. Oh, this is new. This is new. Okay, this one, you know, this one has a little bit of privacy. You got the big wardrobe between the... Oh my god. Mini fridge. I bet there's some fucking good beverages in there. Riley Hall doubles. Ooh, this one is an awkward squeeze, bro. If your roommate's working there and you gotta get over there, that's a whole hassle, man. The sink is kind of ominous. Nobody lives in Riley. What about unthanked hall doubles? Okay. Amy Winehouse vinyl. I'm honestly just loving... Oh, De La Soul. We got a De La Soul head in the building. Wait. Large triple. Hold on, let's look at large triple. Or are these, did I already look at these? Is this the same page? Igor, Frank Ocean, fucking Daniel Caesar. I just love the fucking decorations. Dude, this is crazy, man. The fact that their fucking personal pictures are on display on the fucking commentation. Damn. Triple with bath. Bunk bed. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I bet the two people in the bunk bed, they definitely got like a better connection than this person that's sleeping alone. They probably gang up on this person. I love the way this building looks. Why do I click on your links, man? Fine, we can watch it.
You're a big guy now!
I finally get to do what every little guy dreams of doing.
You don't mean...
Ride the big guy roller coaster.
Congratulations.
Stop playing with them, Riot.
Big guy, big guy, big guy.
Can you point out the bulge? Yeah, I can show you the bulge.
Big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Off the wake up, I'm feeling my best. I bend over, I do my little stretch. Ain't a jellyfish, but I'm the catch. Feel like that fish, so I'm pumping my chest. I blow bubbles so big like Mrs.
This is real. This is as real as it gets.
Eating fancy like no, this isn't chump. With my bestie like everything fun. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy.
Okay, it doesn't look like it when you get a good look at it, but first glimpse, because you get like split second of it, I thought this was a bulge. I didn't realize it was like an eye patch. I thought his fucking cock was just like showing.
Big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Big things about to happen today. I woke up feeling a brand new way. Facing the world in a brand new way. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Tight fit, square hips, doing the dance.
What the fuck is this? It's Big Guy Winter, man. It's Big Guy Winter.
Big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. So wake up, I'm feeling my best. Big things about to happen today. I bend over, I do my little stretch. I woke up feeling a brand new way. Ain't a jellyfish, but I'm the catch. Facing the world in a brand
Like, who came up with this video, dude?
so I'm pumping my chest. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Big guy,
Big guy.
big guy,
Big guy.
SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay.
Ew. That part always gets me, dude.
Big guy. Big guy. Ugh.
I thought you were a big guy.
I am. I mean,
I am.
Only in theaters December 19th, y'all. Can you watch this? What is this?
Guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay.
SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay.
Big guy, big.
SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Bro, inside Zed's new LA home with his dream music studio. Bro, You know his ass only buys houses so he can fucking get another one of the Architectural Digest videos, man. Okay, Loki, I kind of want to watch it.
What's up, AD? I'm Zed. It's been a while. Come on in.
His old house had the fucking rotting candy wall, bro. Who remembers?
So this entrance, as you can tell, is pretty simple.
Aksel,
and
bald
compared
guy
to
streams
how
okay.
I used to like my entrances with a ton of different things. The key
That
here
was like last year.
really
No, that was
just
like
simplicity
quarantine, bro.
and enjoying the view that you get when you walk into this house. It's one of the most magical parts of this house to me is walking in and you immediately feel at home. This sort of center point tree is something that I love. At my old house, we had the same people build an olive tree, and I loved how.
Well,
that
yeah, his
tree
last
made me
one had a
feel, so I
tree
wanted
too,
to
bro.
replicate it here.
He's
It
obsessed with
gives
having a
you
tree in
little
his
bit of
house.
greenery inside of the house, and it's also an amazing source of light at night. You don't need the lights up. You can just have the tree give you just
Isn't Zed like Bulgarian or something?
enough.
I think he's Bulgarian.
This is my living room, and as you will notice, it's very simple. The couch is a cloud couch from RH. Most of the furniture.
Dude, these couches are insane. I'm not even gonna lie. They are so expensive. But I slept on one for like 3 days. They're fucking insane. This shit's more comfortable than my fucking bed.
You see here is RH. I still think it's the most comfortable couch that I've ever sat on. I've always been a fan. The most use
He's
this
right,
will
you
get
know.
is when we do Mafia nights, which is something
But
we
this couch is like fucking $16,000
got
or
into
some
where
shit.
we just fill this with seats and play Mafia. And that's where the couch really matters, because any little move you make, for anybody who's ever played Mafia,
I didn't
or
fucking
Werewolf,
leave a fucking skid mark on it.
the couch delivers. In terms of this ginormous coffee
Would you get
table,
to sleep
as you
on
will
it?
notice,
At
there's
a big
barely
house
anything
in
on
LA.
it.
Big house.
Key component
Big house.
is simplicity, matching of colors. My theory, not scientifically proven though, is that if there's less clutter, if there's less things for your eye and brain to have to focus on, your average heart rate throughout the year will be at least 1 BPM
I did not go to
lower.
David Dobrik's
So
house.
my choice here was to keep it super simple, keep it easy, and
Show me the kitchen, bro.
this is the main kitchen. Same core principles of simplicity. This area of the kitchen is probably where I spend the most time. I wish I was a good chef. I'm not. However, I'm very good at making coffees. It's something I got really obsessed with a few years ago, and I went on this journey to finding the best equipment, the best beans, and
I'm gonna warn you. If someone in your life randomly like really gets into coffee and they start buying the machines, you know, good luck, Charlie.
as you can see, it looks a little bit like a lab. This is where I will be making coffees for myself, for my friends, and I probably spend an equal amount of time here and in the studio. We have beans out here, different choices. This is if I want to make a pot of coffee. And then this grinder right here is specifically set to a coarser grind, which will make a lot more sense.
And also,
with-
I'm not a coffee guy like this. So when someone gives me coffee out of their fancy machine, I'm like, it's coffee.
filter coffee
Tastes like
and less
coffee.
sense with espresso.
Definitely.
Now, I'm really about precision when it comes to espressos. Key component is this cool cup that is also a scale at the same time. As you can tell,
Oh my
it'll tell you
God,
how
bro.
much something weighs. So if you put some pressure on it,
Heavy
and
ass
then
finger.
you just put the beans in here, and then you weigh them, and then you put them into this grinder. I believe it was designed by a person who has worked on some of the first Apple devices. And out of all grinders that I've tried, this is the most
You gotta stop saying
precise,
grinder, bro.
reproducible results. And if your goal, which is my goal, to have consistency, this is the best that I have ever tried. This Slayer espresso machine is what I use to extract my coffee. I am obsessed with this machine. I don't want to be a walking ad, but I have been very, very happy with how this has been performing. And then we're sort of flanked by milk fridges right here.
Wikipedia says Zed grew up in Germany, but his parents are Russian Jewish.
Because I like
Interesting.
when I went to coffee shops and I like
Why
how
did
they
I think he
can,
was
like-
Bulgarian?
So I want to do that myself. So I put a dedicated
I don't know
milk
how
fridge in
I
here.
don't
The
even
rest
think
is for
about this guy
cooking.
that much. How did I fucking headcanon to myself that he's Bulgarian?
I stay out of that. I'm currently in a really health conscious time of my life.
Of course
I have
you
tons
are,
of
bro.
Spices because I found spices to be the best way to make up for the lack of fats if you're trying to eat calorically conscious. And then
I will fucking die before I become calorically conscious again in my fucking life. You're gonna have to fucking shoot me. I'm gonna fucking eat my 4,000 calorie slop and I will fucking die doing it.
Exactly sure how to pronounce it. We call it Maggi. I'm from Germany. I grew up with this. This is liquid gold. You put this on anything, it tastes amazing. Doesn't even matter what it is. Think it's liquid MSG. I don't know if it's good for you, but you know, not everything can be good for you in life. You gotta make compromises, and this is my compromise. I love this.
Yo, that's my chair.
Who wants coffee?
Go Fefe.
We are in the live room lounge of my studio. This is something we built from the ground up, and it sort of fulfills my dream of being able to be creative, have a space to make music, and be
Bro,
able
just put the fucking Clarity 2 in the bag, bro.
to record immediately anywhere I get inspired. So we have the piano, the drums, the guitar, everything is hooked up, ready to go. So one of the most amazing things about
Play
being
Clarity,
here, besides the fact that this is my favorite piano, and I went out and played so many, and this specific one just speaks to me. I can be writing music here and playing, and I get inspired, and then we have this magical box right here. I can just plug a little cable into here, or there, or by the drums, and I can control my main room from out here. So if I
Play
really
Clarity,
write something incredible that I want to make a
play
song out
it.
of, I don't have to lose the inspiration and move away and boot up my computer. I can just continue right from here, and I'm controlling my actual computer. But there's more. Let me show you.
This
We have a
music's like
little
ass.
Easter egg
Most of it, but like Clarity is a fucking classic.
of my Telos album. So what you will notice is there's a lot of hidden arches. Whether it's the
Also,
arch
didn't he make the Ariana Grande song? Boom, 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 boom. Isn't that him?
of
That's a
my
good
album,
song.
or the little arches in what are actually sound absorbers. It's all there to point back to my album, which is Arches and Stained Glasses. So we got a little bit of a stained glass seed here. So you will see those pop.
Are you gonna play Clarity or not?
The record wall is inspired.
Oh my god, it's that fucking chair, bruh. the fucking chair, man. The male living space chair.
by this Japanese library / lounge. The idea was just to get inspirational feel, warmth, and sort of history while you're in a room where you can write. Now, this is the hallway to the
He looks
actual
amazing
studios.
for pushing 40. If him and I were side to side, who do you think is younger?
We have room B, which is a small production room. It is fully soundproof, but it's
Him,
not
fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Fuck every single one of you. You will fucking pay.
there to be grand and inspiring.
Yo, that's my fucking mic, bro.
It's just there to get things done. Or if I want to collaborate with an artist, I can have an artist work here while I work in my room.
Why is he fucking stealing my whole fucking
here
house?
We have the vocal booth, and the idea here was that you can face either of the two rooms, and you can record with whoever you want to, and you just pull the curtain for who you don't want to see. And then welcome to the main room, which is where I spend most of my time. I've in 15
He's not
years
going
of
to play
music,
Clarity,
never
is he?
had daylight.
All right, primary suite. I don't give a shit about the studio.
In this primary suite, I wanted to fulfill all my three needs, which is being able to be creative if this is where I am and I feel inspiration, which is why I have the Bösendorfer piano here. The same one we saw in the studio, just slightly smaller, but it still plays like a dream. My second mode is sleep. I take sleep incredibly seriously, so I really cherish this bed, and I will fly home in the middle of the night.
I've slept 2 hours since the last time I streamed.
And I sleep in my own bed. And the third of the important bits is gaming. It's part of my routine. It's my wind down nightly routine, and I'm going to take you to the gaming space. I guess you would call this the living room of the primary suite. It has two ways to game.
What the fuck? He's got my webcam.
One is my PC
Stop
setup, which
fucking
looks
stealing my
ridiculous in such a
shit.
beautifully designed
Oh,
home.
that's not my webcam. What the fuck is that?
But you got to know what's
Yo, is that the
important to
fucking
you, and to
Elgato
me,
webcam,
I need
bro?
a good gaming setup. So that's where I game every night before I go to sleep. So if I don't use the PC for gaming, I use this, which is kind of magic.
What do you play?
For example, if you want to play PlayStation or Switch or Xbox, there's a TV
What do you play?
hiding inside of this, and you will notice the TV is taller than the entirety of this space. What makes this magical is it's actually a roll-up TV, so it basically goes down into a little spiral.
Every single person
and then
has
you press
this
a button,
in the
it rolls
videos.
itself up. And
Show
I
us the
still wonder
fucking
every time
games.
how it does that, but it just goes away silently, gently. And I like to do this all day because it still blows my mind and I even know what's about to happen.
Show the fucking
Crazy.
games.
I still don't get it.
Oh my God.
This is where I get ready, where I get my hair
The naked barber room. The naked barber gets out of the shower, immediately gives you a haircut.
cuts, where I do my makeup for shoots like today. This is very much in line with the goal of never having to leave your house. You know, I get my haircuts here, I get my makeup done here. Everything that I ever need to do in my life, I want to be able to do
makeup?
from home.
What
And
the
so
hell,
I
bro?
dedicated this bathroom just to get ready. So this is the primary bathroom. One of my favorite features is the light. There's skylights here, there's skylights in the shower, obviously huge windows, which just makes it feel amazing.
Where's
And
the
it
sauna?
gives me at bedtime, because I know if I go to bed and I see light, I stayed up a little bit too late. But you will notice how simple everything is. No clutter, nothing unnecessary. And then my typical routine is...
It'd be funny as fuck if I go to someone's house and I talk to them like this. Where's the games? Where's the
take a
fucking
shower,
sauna?
And then I walk up to this part and I wear the same shirt every day. I open this and I usually just grab the first thing, which is always gonna be a black shirt, and I wear it. But outside of these, I do have an actual closet, which I would love to take you. Welcome to my main closet, which consists of a shoe wall that I built to house all of my shoes until I got more. This is the shoe that I wore.
How many steps do you think he gets in just by walking around his house every day? Bro, I think he gets like 25 steps. He probably sleeps in the studio.
With Ariana Grande.
He's fucking,
It's a
he's
very
committed to
bizarre
making
shoe.
us,
It only
his
has,
fans,
like, half of a sole,
music.
But I really wanted to keep it as a memory, so this is one of my
We should be grateful to
favorite
him. Us Zed fans
shoes
are getting
and
fed.
memories. Filming that music video was awesome. I always
I
find
didn't
these
know this
awesome.
guy was this rich. Hold on. Zed net worth. $50 million. $50 million. $60 million. Wow. Oh, I wish I was that rich. Kill by actually net worth. Bro, those are all fucking $554. What? What the fuck? $554. Oh, this is because it's my fucking second channel, man. Aksually has an estimated net worth of $1 million. Imagine, bro. Imagine the fucking feeling, bro. Aksually with a $1 million net worth. I could get like half a house with that. Wait. Let's all fucking unwind for a second. Driving a scooter on the Amalfi Coast. What a fucking shithole, dude. Jesus Christ. Just makes me sad looking at it. You couldn't force me to live here, bro. Ew, why is it so blue? Hills? Ugh. Not gray enough, man. Yeah, too sunny. I would get a sunburn. No sidewalks, bro. Where's the sidewalks? Oscar Isaac video. What are you sending me?
Can I get you on this one, please? Oh.
Thank you, Oscar.
Oscar, can I get you on this one, please?
Yes, dude. Yes. I do love when autograph resellers are told to get fucked. I think that's kind of awesome. What the fuck is this? Peak performance in the Angeles National Forest. What do you mean peak performance? Bro, is this a real video? This doesn't look real. Is this AI?
Here we are, approaching.
I think it was just an animal. I've never seen an animal before.
Camera's right there. So let's go check this camera. It's been a while. Sitting right here all alone, hoping to capture some gold.
I remember your ass from 600 BC. We lived on the Tigris River. I was a red ibis bird, and you were an infertile brown goat. The Zoroastrian farmers fed you hemlock to try and kill you. Why was I infertile? What are you talking about? Hey. Dude, the thing about these animals is, I'm an animal expert, by the way. These things love to be picked up. You should go up to it and try to pick it up. They're very slow too. Oh my god! Oh my god! The hell? Bro thinks he's a part of the fucking animal kingdom. What the hell was that clip? Yes, give us nothing. Oh, yes. What a fucking beautiful animal. Oh my god, bro. She wants to be pet. No, literally, like, you gotta, like, pet these animals. When you see them, you have to pet them as soon as possible. And then, when you try to go up to them, they make this noise where they go... That's a warning. It's a warning to come closer. It says, come closer. Give me more pets. Oh, the deer's back. Dude, I'd love to watch, like, fucking Planet Earth on stream. Do you think I get banned for watching Planet Earth when, like, a fucking lion mauls an animal? Do you think I get fucked up for it? Maybe we should still do it. Big guy. Big guy. Bro, this motherfucker does nothing. Do like a barrel roll. Oh, look at that. I don't like how it's looking directly at us. That was honestly fucking uncomfortable. Imagine there's a giant explosion in the distance. LOL. There's nothing LOL about that, bro. Hey, yo! I mean, it's LA. Of course there's bears here. I'm assuming it's LA because it's the Angeles National Forest, but like, who knows, man? Man, bears are always out of breath. Like, come on, bro. Oh, look at that big old belly. Big old belly. Bear with a big old belly. This guy's name is Robert Martinez? What the hell? Does he have like an ID? Wait. I just like... Planet Earth is incredible. Oh my god. But then it's like... Then it will be like, here's a fucking lion fucking some shit up, dude. Here's a lion fucking eating the cutest animal you ever seen. Scary mountain lion to get the heart rate pumping. Alright, let's get our heart rates pumping tonight, y'all.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fucking shit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Dude.
Holy shit face.
I always find like I feel really bad about these videos because like, you know, I'd be panicking too. I'd be saying a bunch of crazy shit too, but they always say the funniest fucking shit to the animal.
Oh shit.
They always fucking they always know what to say.
Shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh.
Yo, this is a fucking
No!
face off.
Get the fuck away! Get the fuck away! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Go! Go! Go!
Furry Tails official.
No! Go away! Go away! Please go away! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh! Go away! Go away! I'm big and scary. Holy fuck!
I'm big and scary.
Oh,
big guy. Big guy.
Oh, shit! Go away! Go away! You're good. You're a good little kitty cat. Oh.
Dude, you're gonna piss it off more. Don't call it a kitty cat. That's a whole
What's
ass.
up, dude? Oh. Holy shit. Nice and slow. Come on. Ah! Roar! No. No. I'm big and scary. I'm big and... Go away. Go away. Go away. Go get your babies. I'm not coming back down, I promise.
Yeah, if you just turn away and run, you can easily outrun it.
Holy shit.
If you just start running, you'll be fine.
Babies. Then mama got to be right there, don't they? Dude, you're scary. You're a fucking scary.
Personally, I'd just start like earthbending. Is that just me? I would earthbend it and get it away.
Holy shit. No, go away. Go away. No.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
Fuck you, dude. Holy.
Dude, easy with the fucking profanities, bro.
Gosh, fuck. Where's my gun?
What, you just have a random gun in these bushes?
Okay. This is when I fucking die. No.
Like, this is a crazy situation, though. I have a lot of respect for these people, because you know, I've watched, like, videos where it's like, you gotta do this. When a bear comes, you gotta be big. Or some bears, you gotta be big. I wouldn't fucking do that. I wouldn't do it. I'd go, help me, help me.
Holy, come on, dude.
Help me, please.
I don't feel like dying today. Ah.
This goes on for 6 minutes. Wait, let's see how close he gets.
What do you do? Come on.
Dude, get a life. What the fuck?
Come on.
Jesus Christ. Don't you have like a place to be?
Oh, stupid. This sucks ass. This is scary. My heart is racing. Dude. Okay. This is not fun. Go get your babies. Go away. Oh.
He should run directly at it. I think that would be
I
good.
just wanted to go on a run.
I think that would scare him off. Actually wasting 1% of its lifespan following this.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be scared either. 5 minutes in, this is just my life now. I've adjusted and I'm getting bored of it. Like, the bit's over at this point. I'm just bored. I want to go home.
Go get your babies. You're not getting me, dude. I'm ready to go down.
Like, bro, what are you going to do? Fucking eat him? No, you're not. You're not going to eat this guy. Get a life. I want to see if he just, like, oh my god.
Yeah, get the fuck away from me. Shit face.
Okay, and this is where you run after him.
Oh, damn.
You have to run after him to assert dominance.
Okay. Yeah, so that just happened. Wow. You see that?
Oh my god.
Oh, some will come actually. Holy cow. Holy.
Alright, let's see what link you're sending here.
It's a mountain lion up. Something out here doodling. I'm looking at him today, dude. He doodling. No, nigga, we see you. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Let me get my other camera out. Look at this nigga. His shitty boo boo ass. Oh, nasty ass animal. Nah, this mother.
Dude, that's fucking awesome, man.
MashaAllah.
Say hi.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Oh my god, bro. Jesus, stop. What the fuck?
Hey.
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 MashaAllah.
No, that's crazy. Ooh, another fucking trail cam. I love these. I love trail cam. Bear, bear, bear. Oh my god. By the way, if a bear has babies, that's like the time to go up to a bear. That's the fucking time to go up to a bear. You're gonna want to talk to them. Hey, fucking stop eating other animals, bro. Stop it. We gotta cancel some of these species, bro. They're eating other animals. Stop fucking eating other animals. The moose. Jesus. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, bro. It's always that fucking guy. Notice how, like, the bears aren't eating anyone. It's always the fox. Just looping clips? No, bro. Look at this shit. This never happened before. Hey, stop mic spamming. Turn your fucking mic off. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that squirrel is brave as hell for fucking coming into this neighborhood. Especially with that fucking guy lurking around. Oh my god, bruh. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. This isn't the place for you. Oh, yo, what the hell? Oh, what the fuck? Little baby bears, little bear cubs. Can't hate them. And there's another one. Bro, get out of here. Your ass is grass if you stay around too long. They don't fucking do any talking at high elevation pond and marsh. Dude, there's so many fucking bears. Outdoor boys cut a dead walrus head off. Dude, you're telling me it's like you're fucking telling on him. Like I'm his mom. I did see the thumbnail of him with like the big dead walrus. But like the walrus was already dead. He went to go collect like dead walruses. Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. Alright, we'll add the big guy emote. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy.
What the f... Wait. Stay calm. Wait, what? Bro. Wait, we just woke up and blood is in the yard. Bro, just came in. Bake off. He just came in. Oh my god. He's washing his hands with the soap. He's washing his hands with the soap. He's using the soap to wash his hands. No way. Nah. No. Bro, there's an orangutan in the toilet, bro. Wait, blood's going to... He's going in the bin. My. Bro, there's an orangutan in the toilet. Whoa. Wait. Bro has got a bottle of Coke.
What the fuck?
Nah, this is bad.
What the hell's going on, bro?
He opened it, bro. He opened the Sprite. No, he's actually drinking Sprite.
What?
Nah. He's actually drinking Sprite.
What? Bro, I've been saying this. They know more than they let on. They know more than they let on, bro. Watch this. Snow day with 2 little snowballs.
Snow day.
Imagine fucking losing your white cat into snow. Jesus.
Pancake's hiding under the chair.
Yeah, it's not so sure.
Pancake doesn't like the snow.
Dodos loved it.
I like that it's showing him.
Oh, I love that they're having fun with it.
In a weird way, but okay. Alright, Pancake, you've had enough.
Dave losing in the Montreal snow. Bro, now that I'm bald, I could camouflage in the snow really easily. If I go to the woods like naked, nobody would be able to see me from afar. I could just hide in the woods.
Just follow the trail of snow. There's so much. coming off of here?
Oh my god.
Little Yeti.
Think your head is a snowball and throw it? Well, you'd hope that if they're that close, they could tell that I'm a fucking human being with feelings and emotions. And, aspirations, ambitions, ideas. Wait, let's look at this whole ass vibe. Did we watch this? I feel like we watched this at one point. This is 2 years ago. I feel like we watched this like 2 years ago. I feel like I remember this barrel, dude. This barrel. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? What does this fucking have to do with the video, bro? Lunchtime faves. 3 views 52 minutes ago. Bro, this is a world exclusive premiere. We got fucking exclusive access to these piggies. Those coconuts? No, those gonna be apples. Surely. Pears. Holy pear. Hey, go. Fucking Jesus. Turkeys have got to be like one of the ugliest fucking animals ever, right? They're so fucking hideous. Just genuinely kind of gross to look at. What are you guys talking about, dude? They're ugly. Hey, yo, who farted? Could say the same way you... Bro, look at a fucking turkey and try to fucking compare me to that, man. You gotta compare me to like a deer, bro. I'm sexy as hell. Turkeys are adorable. Aren't they also like fucking psychopaths? I think deer are sexy. Yeah, and like a, you know... In the same... in the same way that like Hannah is attracted to her cousin. I'm not attracted to deer, but like, a deer is a beautiful animal. You know what I mean? That's a crazy defense. What do you mean? What do you look at deers and say, what a fucking piece of shit? Oh my god, bro! I love these little chickens with the pants on. Yes. What? Nah, Hannah's alarm went off as soon as my friend Doug fucking hates them. That's not a real name, Doug. Doug is always like a made-up name. Dude, everyone's eating together, man. I'm literally in a call with them right now. You're watching a stream while you're in a call with this person?
Leave the turkeys and Hannah's names out of your bald-sign popping mustache, sentient poo-poo dealing Estonian doohickey. I'm mad out!
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Could you be any fucking louder? And screen sharing. If Doug can hear this, I'm sorry for saying that you have a fake name. It's just that you do. You do have a fucking fake name. I'm sorry. I'm not going to take that back. Wait. Top 10. Dude, I fucking... At this point, you know what our stream schedules turn into? One stream where I do gaming, and then one stream where I watch animal videos for 4 hours, and that's our weekly schedule at this point. We're doing top 10 GoPro Max moments, best of 360. Man, like... This isn't even that dangerous, because if he falls, he'll just land on the clouds. Okay, I feel bad for saying Doug is a fake name. Tanner, if you're still here, apologize to your friend Doug for me for saying that it's a fake name. If he's still here and can hear you, Doug. Doug, listen to me. I'm really sorry. I don't know what's been wrong with me today, man. I pissed off like all the Canadians because I said the Canadian dollar is a fake currency. Had them all on my fucking... He accepts your apology. I was about to say he accepts your biology. I don't know why.
White people be like,
Fish, thanks for that gifted sub. Like, did I ask? No. Why in the dark, bro? Firework air show. This is what it feels like going to the bathroom when you're 26. Max Park session. Alright, this better be the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen, bro. I've seen a 9-year-old do this. See how everybody skipped? Not to be toxic towards this skier, but see how everybody skipped? Yes! Yes! Picks its nose. Ew, ew, put me down. Great, bro. You slobbered all over the fucking camera. Like, what are you trying to do, bro? You're not gonna eat this. Oh my god, he got hit with the if you break it, you pay for it. Longest proximity flight.
Sous-dessous, Fredo, sous-dessous. Ok, je descends. Super, super. Ok, c'est parti, les gars.
Will you try this? Nah, bro, I've played enough Just Cause. I don't need to do this in real life. Nah, Just Cause 3 was lit as fuck. When you do shit like this. Bro, that was close as hell.
Attention, virage à droite. Stop à droite. Et ça pique. Allez, on pique. Ça accélère.
Yeah, it's fart powered, bro. Come on.
Et virage à gauche. Stop à gauche.
Get with the program.
On fait les petits défis et tout, quoi. Allez, vas-y. Allez, vas-y, dessous.
Damn, they've gone 6 kilometers?
Allez, encore un.
I mean, at that point, do you really even need to ever get down? You could just stay up here. Hey, stop the fucking meter. He's in a parachute now. Surely this doesn't count.
Drop it in 3.
Bro, what is this? Snowboarders got the worst fucking taste in music on earth. Calm down, bro. He's like 15. Well, he shouldn't be doing this. This is dangerous. If you ever get caught in an avalanche, you're supposed to pee yourself. Is that real? Why? Why pee yourself? You're pissing yourself. Go to the avalanche and take a piss. I pee in the wetsuit when it's cold. Bro, I know you fucking piss in the pools too. Disgusting. Like what? You climbed Mount Everest? Big whoop. I'm sorry, but climbing Mount Everest at this point is a big whoop. Like, what? They've all done it. That was not the best top. I'm sorry. That would just piss me off. That was not the top 10 best GoPro moments, bro. Hey, yo, whoa. Car sliding. Looks like a car sliding.
Watch out, someone's coming in hot.
Hey!
Hey, you guys, watch out, another one's coming down.
Also, Ahmed, if you're in chat, I just want to let you know something, okay? When I play Fortnite soon, stop sending me the presents, because I know why you're sending me the gifts on Fortnite. You're sending them so that when I play Fortnite and you come in my chat and you ask, can I play with you? You can be like, oh, how are you gonna not play with me, bro? You're fucking, I sent you all these emotes. Don't fucking send me the emotes, bro. Don't do it. He's probably not even here, but it'll reach him. He's doing this as a tactic to manipulate me, and I'm not falling for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to stay there.
Damn, this shit is fucked up. Toxic AF. I just don't know the last time I've played Fortnite in peace on my channel, dude. Every time I boot up Fortnite, Ahmed fills up the chat and says, you gotta play with me. You gotta play with me, bro. Oh yeah, this is Big Bear. Big Bear. Big Bear. Oh my god!
Whose car is that over there? Which one? The one that keeps getting grabbed.
Uh-oh.
There's the woman on the other side. There's like 3 of them over there.
I mean, come on, a Jeep is built for survival situations like this. I guess because it's California, none of them have winter tires. They weren't ready for it. Bro, that car's getting fucked up. That's the fucking communal car that everybody gets to crash into one time. Okay, that was pretty clean. Could have been worse. I mean, come on, bruh.
Hey, dude, watch out. Hey, dude, get out from the car.
Guy who just sits at the intersection all day backseating the fucking car drivers.
Did you call for a tow? Is it tow for you or something?
These people suck at driving. These are some idiots in cars, bro.
Uh-huh.
And he came, and unfortunately, I don't know why his chains weren't on.
Yeah.
He had obviously no traction, so he
Yeah.
had to leave to go get the chains. I don't know.
Oh, how can you not have chains when you knew it was coming?
I know. And your tow truck. It's like
Does this guy just pull up here to fucking
And it's almost like
scold
I
everyone?
want you to tow me.
Oh my god, this guy would love Twitch, man. He doesn't even need to leave his house to do this.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm wondering if my tow truck got lost.
Yeah.
Or you just need to, watch
Yeah. Yeah.
watch out.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to watch a video on how to put chains on.
Man, that guy didn't even try fucking cleaning off the snow.
Nice. Pulled it off.
Oh, here comes the BMW driver.
Nice. Whoop.
Oh, hell no, bro. Look at my tow truck driver. What the hell is he doing? Does it say tow truck? Tow truck. Tow truck. Tow truck driver. Tow truck. Tow truck driver. The tow truck driver. The tow truck. Nah, this fucking European ass van in the middle of this California intersection.
Shit.
Craziest nature videos of the decade.
These are the craziest nature videos from the past 10 years.
We're just watching whatever, man. I don't give a shit anymore. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Don't move.
Yo, that was from Viral Hog.
This man went on a tour boat to visit the glaciers in Iceland when a piece of the glacier actually broke off and fell into the water.
This is actually a sign of the earth healing because it's too cold in Iceland, so this means it's getting warmer. And that means they can go to the beach. Oh my god.
The wildest thing I've ever tried in my life.
Back in 2017, Greenland was hit with a tsunami.
Hey, yo.
Yo, you guys gotta get the fuck out of there. I'm the intersection guy now. Get out of there! Go, go!
Back in 2020, this cruise ship was on its way to Ireland when it ran into some pretty heavy waves.
Bro, I feel like the nobody was hurt is always a lie. That guy just
Back in
flew out of his
2016,
chair.
These people were hiking in Argentina when they realized that they were in a really bad spot.
Nah, this shit I don't fuck with. I don't fuck with this shit. Oh my god.
This guy was loading up his car when he realized that he forgot his wallet.
Classic nature moment. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Back in 2018, this massive mudslide in Switzerland was caught coming down a mountain.
Prezzo when he fucking takes a poop. Disgusting, bro. I think we watched this video. I remember seeing this. Or maybe I watched it in my own time. I've seen this video. Because I was like, this is insane.
In 2023, this driver in China was almost hit by these falling rocks. In 2014, this volcano exploded in Papua New Guinea and it created a huge shockwave.
Here we go.
Oh. Dude, shit like this probably feels good as fuck if you're the Earth, though.
On November 30th, 2018, a 7.0 earthquake hit Alaska. This volcano in Indonesia erupted and created some of the craziest volcano lightning you will ever see.
Oh my god.
Nebraska had some pretty crazy tornadoes earlier this year.
Love a good fucking tornado video.
Back in 2019, a super rare event happened that allowed parts of Southern California to receive snow.
Is this like the same situation of what we just watched, but a different place? Bro, what the fuck?
And they also got to experience what snow and lightning is like.
Got my umbrella, but I know I'm gonna get wet. And look out, like, our street is starting to flood.
Imagine seeing this on your way to work. This is what the morning commute looked like for people driving into Los Angeles back in December 2017.
Oh my god.
Back in 2019, this giant landslide happened in China.
Okay, landslides are so fucked up. Like, that's fucking crazy.
About 12 months ago, a super intense tornado went past this guy's house in Illinois.
What do you even do? Shit like that, like, that's the thing. A bear comes, I'm big, I'm big. Nature comes,
The hailstorm in Texas
it's over,
was so
bro.
intense that the
Potentially,
hail started
could
coming
be.
inside the home.
Get in like a fucking, you know.
He left something outside in the rain and had to go get it.
I don't think he left anything in the rain, bro. I think he's just goofing off. I don't know why he had to add that fake
People in
lore.
China were dealing with some pretty crazy wind. Here's another rockslide video that happened in China in 2023.
No, fuck that.
Back in 2015, Los Angeles had a very rare tornado event.
What the fuck? A tornado in Los Angeles? Oh my god.
About 6 years ago, these people recorded their escape from a wildfire in California.
Bro, wildfires are horrifying. This literally looks like hell.
This reporter in France got a little too close to this wave.
What even is this? What location is this? This is crazy. This doesn't look like a real place.
In 2018 in Hawaii, this car was parked in the worst spot possible.
Oh, I remember this. I remember this. I remember when this happened.
In May 2016, one of the biggest tornadoes in the history of Kansas was spotted.
Look at that.
That's good.
I know that icebergs are bigger underwater than above water, but this is kind of crazy.
This is kind of crazy. Okay, that is fucking crazy. The fuck? Oh, that ice looks good as fuck, though.
In Pakistan in 2018, these people got a little too close to this avalanche.
Bro, you it's coming, man.
In 2020, this plane was struck by lightning when flying over Finland. This giant boulder came within inches of crushing this house.
Damn.
Unfortunately, 2 other boulders managed to break free and destroy the other side of the house.
The hell is their problem?
In 2019, this cruise ship near Norway encountered some heavy seas.
Dude, have you guys ever been on a boat like this when it's heavy seas? I mean, I haven't been on anything this intense. This is insane, but I've been on a rocky boat and it's insane.
In 2021, these people were rock climbing in Japan when an earthquake happened.
Can I take you surfing? Sure. I mean, I'd probably fucking drown and die, and I would probably have to be like on your conscience, but let's do it.
Triggered a giant avalanche.
Tanner, is Doug real? I feel like you lied to me about Doug. I don't think Doug is real. I've been thinking about this. You're obsessed with Doug?
This video from 2015 shows some sailors about to take on a
it's
giant
not like
wave.
Vigil. Vigil.
That's God.
In 2021, these firefighters were driving through some pretty crazy wildfires in California.
Bro, how do you even drive through this? You can't see anything. Oh, he's not moving. I thought he was driving.
A 6.7 magnitude earthquake interrupted this couple's wedding. This dad tried to save his trampoline from being blown away in the wind.
Bro, fuck the trampoline, man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, bro.
This
Bro,
video
what the
from
fuck? Get
Walmart
out of there.
is probably the only video in the world like this.
Dicen que es grande, ¿va mucha? Miren, miren, cabal, ahorita lo.
Dude, that's a combo. What the hell? That's
This is called a
2x.
Cron flash, and it was spotted in Florida back in 2020.
I hope it's getting it on the camera. I can't even see the screen. Holy.
What the fuck?
Look at that! The red one, you see that?
Sometimes during a snowstorm, you can actually get lightning. In April 2022, this massive tornado hit Kansas.
Do you have any Kansas chatters? No, yeah, Kansas and
This is what it's like
tornadoes.
to get
That's
struck by
what it's all
lightning
about.
when you're in the cockpit of a plane. In 2018, one of the biggest tornadoes in the history of Wyoming was recorded.
God, they just look so insane. Hello, it's me, Doug. Your friend Doug goes by the username Wanted Fugitive?
In 2018,
She got
4
banned.
waterspouts emerged on the coast of Thailand.
Hi, Doug. Hey there, Doug. Something happened to my real account.
A sinkhole in Illinois randomly opened up.
We're saying straight people should go to the military. Oh, gay Doug. Hi, gay Doug. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
They were driving down a road in Sydney, Australia when this happened.
Wow!
You'll fit right into this chat, Doug.
Oh my God!
This guy was in a pool when an earthquake happened in Taiwan earlier this year.
I can't steal gay valors. Sadly, I'm straight.
This
Straight
house in Hawaii
Doug.
was devoured by lava back in 2018. These houses in Montana got buried under some tumbleweeds.
Okay, what is this fucking Jim Halpert pranking Dwight Schrute ass prank, bro?
Oh my God!
Oh my god!
Back in 2022, a huge meteor lit up the sky in Idaho.
That wasn't a meteor, that was me
In
arriving.
2020, a snowstorm in
That was
New
me being
York
born.
mixed with freezing rain, turning their homes into ice.
Alright, this is too much. Winter lovers, how do you explain
In
this?
June 2020, a massive landslide took place in Norway and went into the sea.
No!
All the homes were empty, so luckily nobody was hurt.
That's crazy.
In 2022, Puerto Rico had flooding that was so severe that it destroyed this bridge.
Please don't end soon, I'm driving. The hell is this?
In 2019, a glacier in Iceland fell into the water, creating a massive wave.
Personally, I'd never be in a situation like this because I don't go outside, so
These tourists on a cruise
I'm
ship
better than
suddenly
them.
experienced some extreme static electricity. This is actually a pretty scary warning sign.
bro, you
as
gotta
it
get the
means
fuck
lightning could
inside.
strike at any moment.
Get inside!
In 2019 in Amsterdam, this tornado was created within seconds.
What the f? Yeah, a tornado.
Oh my god.
Wyoming had some pretty strong winds that happened earlier this year in April 2024.
Hey, that's literally Chibli and when we played Truck Simulator together. This is the kind of shit he was
tornado
doing.
seen moving through Canada. That is the end of this video. Let me know if you want to see more videos like this one. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Later. Oh my god, should we watch Vsauce? What will we miss? Dude, let's fucking go crazy. Let's watch Vsauce. What will we miss? 12 years ago.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here.
Can I just say Vsauce? Easily top 5. Easily top 5 content creator ever, bro. He's got the smarts. He's fucking funny. He likes Neutral Milk Hotel. He's bald. Pretty bald.
And the year 6009, will be the very first year since 1961 that a year, when written in Hindu Arabic numerals, can be inverted and still look the same. But you and I probably won't live long enough to enjoy the year 6009. Human lives just aren't long enough. We will miss out on that. What other cool future events will we be missing? Well, first of all, you and I will probably be gone before the completion of the Time Pyramid in Winding, Germany.
No!
It will eventually be
No!
120 concrete blocks, but the builders are only adding one block every 10 years.
Can they build it
Since
faster?
beginning in 1993, they've added only the first 3. At this rate, the pyramid will be completed in the year 3183. The final block placed by our great, more than 30 greats, grandchildren.
My grandchildren are not doing shit. I know they're gonna be fucking
an
unemployed.
opportunity to frolic and play safely in the Chernobyl exclusion zone, the zone of alienation, where radioactive contamination from the 1986 disaster will remain at levels too high for safe human activity.
Dude, this is
until
crazy.
Not the
The thing about Chernobyl was because, you know, that was during the time of the USSR. Men were sent from all over the Soviet Union. So there was like, you know, there was a bunch of Estonians sent down there. I've met a couple men who were sent down to Chernobyl to clean up.
Not the 5,000s, not the 6,000s. It will finally be safe, probably.
And now it's
in
like
the
they all got
year
like radiation sickness and stuff.
22,000. Possibly within our lifetime.
Long-term
definitely
effects.
within the next 1 million years, stars like Betelgeuse and Eta Carina will explode in
Eta
brilliant
Carina?
supernovas visible from Earth. I'm bummed I'm probably going to miss out on these events because for a few weeks it will look almost as if Earth has 2 suns. Despite being hundreds, thousands of light years away, their supernovas will shine.
How did the guy get a
brighter
video of
than
this?
the full moon
I just
at
love
night
seeing the
and be
dumbest shit of all
visible
time.
even during daytime. But the real sky show comes in 3.75 billion years. Our galaxy is full of stars. Viewed from the surface of the Earth, they look like little drops of milk in the sky, which is why we call it the Milky Way galaxy. But all galaxies
That can't be why.
are
That's so
named
stupid.
After milk, lactose, lactic, galactic galaxies. And every drop of milk in the sky, every star that you can see, is inside our galaxy, the Milky Way. But there's a blurry, distant shape. This one. It's not a star. It's not a cloud of gas in our galaxy. It is an entirely different galaxy, the Andromeda Galaxy, and it's 2.5 million light years away from our own. It contains twice as many stars as the Milky Way, and it is coming our way.
No!
Heading toward us at 300 kilometers a second, faster than a bullet. Now, right now, the sky looks like this. In 2 billion years, Andromeda will have approached so closely that people will look up at the sky and see this. In 3.75 billion years, the night sky will be like a scene from a science fiction movie or an awesome desktop wallpaper. Incredible. And kind of scary. After this scene, the sky will literally be glowing with the growth of new stars as the Milky Way and Andromeda collide, mixing up into a brilliant.
I'm literally
cosmic
1 year old right
tie-dye.
now, so I will live
This
to see this.
simulation shows how Andromeda might collide with the Milky Way, but keep in mind that you are watching billions of years pass every second. These galaxies are moving fast, but they're also huge and covering even huger distances. They will collide in the future, but within the briefness of a single human life, they appear almost frozen, unmoving. A couple billion years after colliding, the cores of both galaxies will be married together in a bright glowing center.
Oh, that's
Earth,
cute.
Now a stepchild.
Oh, great. That
to what
looks like
was once
shit.
Andromeda, part of a new,
Fuck,
bigger
I hope I'm
family
dead by then.
Called Milkdromeda. It would be so cool to be alive to see our galaxy colliding with another. But don't get all FOMO. consumed by a fear of missing out. Because whatever life is around then will have plenty to envy us for. They may have spectacular nightly views, but secretly wish they'd been born in our time to experience, say, the beginning of the internet. They will actually miss out on a lot of things. Because the moon moves 1 centimeter further away from Earth every year.
Oh, shit.
600 million years from today, the moon will no longer be close enough to Earth to completely block out the sun. Future humans, or descendants of humans, will therefore miss out on a chance to ever see for themselves the beauty of a total solar eclipse from the surface of Earth. Long before Earth dries up,
in that time, surely we should figure out a way to like bring it back.
will dry up. Well, not the water part, but the falls part. Every year, the rushing water of Niagara erodes the rock at the top of the falls 1 foot backward. By the year 52,000, it will have eroded all the way to Lake Erie, and our progeny will have no Niagara Falls to enjoy. Granite has an erosion rate of about 1 inch per 10,000 years. So certainly by the year 7 million, Mount Rushmore, especially its faces, will no longer exist.
Yes!
And because they slowly get pulled in or ejected into space, in 50 to 100 million years, Saturn will no longer have its lovely rings. So life on Earth in the future might have awesome supernovas and galactic collisions to look forward to, but they probably won't have Niagara Falls, Mount Rushmore, total solar eclipses, or Saturn's rings.
Yeah, they'll experience all this cool shit, but they won't have any of the lame shit.
You. But you have you. Except not all of it. Babies don't begin to form episodic memories right away, meaning that you missed out on. You don't remember 2 of the most seminal events in your life. Your conception and your birth.
I'm fucking glad I don't remember my
experience
conception.
A bit of those
Jesus.
moments right now. First of all, when was I conceived.com lets you enter your birthday.
Oh, dude, I used to
and
love
get
this era
back
of
the
Vsauce where it's like,
week
there's
your
websites out there, y'all.
probably
Dong.
made
Do online now,
you
guys.
happen, as well as the #1 song and the #1 movie of that week, which may have also been involved. Light travels quickly, the most quickest in fact, but it can take a photon millions of years to escape from the interior of the star it was created in through nuclear fusion.
He entered my
It
birthday.
takes
You're
time,
old as fuck.
just like your own gestation in your mother's womb. Newly conceived photons struggle through a dense stellar jungle of atoms and molecules and electrons that absorb and re-emit the photon, taking a little bit of energy from it as it randomly rolls around like a pinball. Sometimes after thousands or millions of years, its random walk finally leads it to the star's surface, where it pops out into space, in a way, is born. A lucky tiny percentage of the photons that reach the surface of a star find themselves on a path that will intersect with Earth. And if you are lucky, those photons will end their journey by being absorbed onto your own retina. If you enter the date of your birth, or
I'm not giving you my date of birth, Vsauce. Stop asking for it.
Online calculator, you can find a star that is as many light years away from Earth as you are old. When you look up at that star today, you are seeing light that left the star the very month you were born, or photons that left that star and entered space when your entire body was just one cell.
Ooh.
Space is really
Skinny.
big, and your life is very short. But space is so gosh darn big, you don't have to miss out on everything. And as always, thanks for watching.
Tweet sauce. Dude, remember when he tweeted at me because he was obsessed with me? Can you watch this one?
And former
Oh, you pooped. You were mid-watch. Is your red the same as my red? I've wondered that, and I think my red is better than y'all's red, to be honest. I've been thinking about this.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. This appears blue. This appears yellow.
Got the
and
music.
this
Yo, shout out
appears
Jake
green.
Chud now, bro.
Those
He made
of
the
us
best
with
fucking
normal color
music for
vision
this.
Can probably agree, but that doesn't change the fact that color is an illusion.
Respect the legend.
Color, as
Where are
we
your
know
manners?
it, does not exist in
Hi,
the
Max G's.
outside
I see you
world
in that chat.
beyond us, like gravity or protons do. Instead, color is created inside our heads. Our brains convert a certain range of the electromagnetic spectrum into color.
Too much blue.
I can
We need to
measure
fix that.
the wavelength of radiation, but I can't measure or observe the experience of a color inside your mind. So, how do I know that when you and me look at a strawberry, and in my brain, this perception occurs, which I call red, that in your brain, a perception like this doesn't occur?
Can we
which
get
you
rid of
have,
purple?
Of course, also learned to call red.
No.
We both call it red, we communicate effectively, and walk away, never knowing just how different each of our internal experiences really were. Of course, we already know that not everybody sees color in exactly the same way. One example would be color blindness. But we can diagnose and discuss these differences because people with the conditions fail to see things that most of us can. Conceivably, though,
I think my
there
corner
could
store
be
lady thinks I'm
ways-
colorblind now because I've committed to calling it. I've committed to saying that this is gray. When I ask for it, I say, "Give me the gray one." I've been doing it the past few
seeing
times.
that we use that cause colors to look differently in different people's minds without
Why?
altering their performances on any tests we could come
I don't
up
know.
with.
I forgot which one
Of
was
course,
right.
if that-
Because honestly, I can't really. This is kind of gray to me. Am I fucking crazy? It's like a grayish blue.
were the case,
Maybe I am fucking colorblind, dude.
wouldn't some people think other colors looked better than others?
No, this
Or
is not
that
a
some
navy
colors
blue.
were more complimentary of others? Well, yeah, but doesn't that already happen? This
All I know is when I go to the corner store, I say, "Give me the gray one." They know. That's a deep navy blue. Okay, here's the thing is, I don't think I'm colorblind. I think I'm just stupid.
matters because it shows how fundamentally, in terms of our perceptions, we are all alone in our minds. Let's say I met an alien from a faraway solar system who, lucky enough, could speak English, but had never and could never feel pain. I could explain to the alien that pain is sent through A delta and C fibers to the spinal cord. The alien could learn every single cell and pathway and process and chemical involved in the feeling of pain. The alien could pass a biology exam about pain and believe that pain to us generally is a bad thing. But no matter how much he learned, the alien would never actually feel pain.
Lucky him, dude.
Philosophers call these ineffable, raw feelings qualia. And our inability to connect physical phenomenon to these raw feelings, our inability to explain and share our own internal qualia, is known as the explanatory gap. This gap is confronted when describing color to someone who has been blind their entire life. Tommy Edison has never been able to see. He has a YouTube channel where
it's
he
this guy.
describes what being blind is like.
I love this guy.
It's an amazing channel. In one video, he talks about colors and how strange and foreign of a concept
Adrian
it
Ariana.
seems to him. Sighted people try to explain, for instance, that red is hot and blue is cold. But to someone who
Jesus.
has never seen a single
That
color,
red burned my
that
eyes.
just seems weird. And as he explains, it has never caused him to finally see a color. Some philosophers, like Daniel Dennett, argue that qualia may be private and ineffable simply because of a failure of our own language, not because they are necessarily always going to be impossible to share.
Ooh, we flopped.
There may be an alien race that communicates in a language that causes colors to appear in your brain without your retina having to be involved at all, or without you having to have ever needed to actually see the color yourself. Perhaps even in English, he says, given millions and billions of words used in just the right way, it may be possible to adequately describe a color such that a blind person could see it for the first time.
Whoa.
Or you could figure out that once and for all, yes, or no, in fact, you and your friend do not see the same red. But for now, it remains the case that we
Fuck
have
you.
no way of knowing if my red is the same as your red. Maybe one day our language will allow us to share and find out. Or maybe it never will. I know it's frustrating to not have an answer, but the mere fact that you guys can ask me about my internal experiences, and the mere fact that I can ask my friends,
Your red
and
must
we
be
can
I
all
think it's my
collectively
monitor. This
wonder
monitor
the
gives me, like,
concept of
crazy
qualia
reds.
is quite incredible.
It's actually like it
and
hurts.
Also quite human. Animals can do all sorts of clever things that we do. They can use tools, problem solve, communicate,
I've been saying that there's a
cooperate,
problem.
exhibit curiosity, plan for the future. And although we can't know for sure, many animals certainly act as if they feel emotions, loneliness, fear, joy.
But how much of this is
Apes
our
have
projection?
even been taught to use language to talk to us humans. It's a sort of sign language that they've used to do everything from answer questions to express emotion or even produce novel thoughts. Unlike any other animal, these apes are able to understand language and form responses at about the level of a 2.5-year-old human child. But there's something that no signing ape has ever done. No ape has ever asked a question. Joseph Jordania's Who Asked the First Question is a great read on this topic, and it's available for free online. For as long as we have been able to use sign language to communicate with apes, they have never wondered out loud about anything that we might know that they don't. Of course, this does not mean that apes and plenty of other animals aren't curious. They obviously are. But what it suggests is that they lack a theory of mind, an understanding that other people have separate minds, that they have knowledge, access to information
That's
that
interesting.
you might not have. Even us humans aren't born with a theory of mind, and there's a famous experiment to test when a human child first develops a theory of mind. It is called the Sally Ann test. During the test,
That's really not true?
researchers tell children a story
The
about
hell?
Sally and Ann.
Vsauce is lying to us?
Sally and Ann have a box and a basket in their room. They also happen to have a delicious cookie.
No, these aren't Jaffa
now,
cakes.
Sally
These are
takes the cookie and puts it
chalk and-
inside
chalk and
the
chalk.
box. And then Sally leaves the room. While Sally is gone, Ann comes over to the box, takes the cookie out.
Vervet monkeys have a theory of mind. They can lie to other vervet monkeys through false predator calls. Maybe this info dropped in the last 12 years.
and puts the cookie
No,
inside
Vsauce knows everything.
the basket. Now, when Sally comes back, the researchers ask the children, where will Sally look for the cookie? Obviously, Sally will look in the box. That's where she left it. She has no way of knowing what Ann did while she was gone. But until the age of about 4, children will insist that Sally will check the basket, because after all, that's where the cookie is. The child saw Ann move the cookie, so why wouldn't Sally also know? Young children fail to realize that Sally's mental representation of the situation, her access to information, can be different than their own. And apes who know sign language but never ask
Hey,
us
yo,
questions
not this fucking
are doing
fraud.
the same thing. They're failing to recognize that other individuals have similar cognitive abilities and can be used
We've learned in the last
as
12 years,
sources
it's
of
all a lie.
information. So, we are all alone with our perceptions. We are alone in our own minds. We can both agree that chocolate tastes good, But
Bro.
I cannot climb into your consciousness and experience what chocolate tastes like to you.
You can have some, like, oh.
I can never know if my red looks the same as your red, but I can ask. So stay human, stay curious, and let the entire world know that you are. And as always, thanks for watching.
Yes, Michael. Oh my God, that's disgusting. What are like the dude? I've seen all of these, man, back in the day. Holy shit! Why are things creepy? Is anything real? This is not yellow. This is not yellow. What if the sun disappeared? Guns in space. People you still call it. Oh, that's a good video. I remember watching that one. That one's good. I think the answer is like, you know, they mostly didn't really look older. It's just that, you know, they still dress the way they did, so we associate their fucking fashion with old people now. Or whatever. Why do we wear clothes? The science of awkwardness. Should you eat yourself? Oh, I remember that one. That one had like a guy who ate his own thigh or some shit. How old can we get? Do chairs exist? Why do we get bored? Should I eat myself? Bro, I know I would taste like shit. I would just like not be a good eat, to be honest. Mario farts.
Hey, it's a me, Mario. Let's eat a mushroom. Delicious, delicious. Oh, no, it's making me stomach all grumbly. This mushroom, it's gonna give me the poo-poos. Oh, I'm a farty. No one can touch me. I smell so bad. It kills all the bad guys, but I cannot stop running. Oh, I'm making the water dirty. Hey, there's a Bowser. No, don't put the fire on the fart.
To be fair, you can't expect anything else from a guy that was in the Key of Awesome. That's how I learned about Vsauce back in the day. I saw him in the Key of Awesome. The Key of Awesome. You can't touch anything. Why don't animals have wheels? Why is your bottom in the middle? Yo, Visa's asking, why is your bottom mid as hell, bro? Should I die? Wait, let me pick one that like I remember really fucked me up as a kid. Science of awkwardness. Five-second rule. Oh, what does human taste like? That's the fucking. That's the one where a guy like ate a guy or something. He like paid a guy to eat him or something. Back in like fucking 1900. Where do deleted files go? Illusions of time. How people disappear. Why are things creepy? Ooh, let's look at why things are creepy. We like creepiness on this shit.
Vsauce. Michael here. Fear gives us life. Being afraid of the right things kept our ancestors alive. It makes sense to be afraid of poisonous insects or hungry tigers. But what about fear when there is no clear and obvious danger? For instance, a teddy bear with a full set of human teeth. Or a smile.jpg. There's something a little off about these images, too much mystery and strangeness. But no obvious threat the way there is with a gun or a falling rock. But yet they still incite fear because they are creepy. But why? What gives us the creeps? What causes something to be creepy? We are now in my bedroom, the bedroom I grew up in Kansas.
In Kansas.
Like a lot of children my age, I was terrified of scary stories to tell in the dark. But the very first book that ever scared me was The Curse of the Squirrel. To this day, I still haven't finished the book, but that's just me. Psychologist James
Bro, I
Gill
really didn't
developed
like
the
Hansel and
Fear
Gretel as a
Survey
kid.
Schedule 2, which
Hansel
he
and Gretel
used to
fucked
find
me
out
up,
what
man.
scared us the most.
I did
Combined
not like
with
it.
the results of a more recent Gallup poll, these are the things that scare most of us the most. All of these things are scary, but are they creepy? Let's get more specific. I love the way Stephen King delineates 3 types of scary stuff. The first is the gross out. This is something disgusting, morbid, diseased. The second is horror. Horror to King is the unnatural, a giant spider, or being grabbed in the dark when you thought you were alone.
Oh.
The third, terror, is different, creepier. He says terror is coming home to find that everything that you own has been replaced with an exact copy. Terror is feeling something behind you, its breath on your neck, knowing that you will be grabbed, but then turning around to find that there was never anything there in the first place.
Oh.
Not a lot of research has been done on that feeling, the creeps, but many theories and ideas involve vagueness, ambiguity. For instance, masks and why clowns are creepy.
I mean, that's just a
Claude
creepy
Lévi-Strauss
clown in
wrote
general.
that facial disguise temporarily eliminates from social intercourse the part of the body which reveals personal feelings and attitudes. Part of the reason even a neutral or happy mask can be creepy may have to do with ambiguity. A mask hides the true emotions and intentions of the person underneath. I don't know if the person wearing that mask is a threat or not.
Ooh.
Vagueness is creepy when it comes to the human form. This is the famous uncanny valley. On a chart of
Vsauce is low-key hot as hell.
there's a zone where something can be almost entirely human, but off by just a little. Not so wrong
Oh, I
that
don't
it's
like that one.
clearly fake or funny, or so good that it's indistinguishable. Instead, it's just troubling. The creepiness of the uncanny valley is wonderfully demonstrated by John Bergeron's singing androids.
Oh my
Watch
God,
these
these.
videos when you're alone. A similar uneasy feeling comes from Shay St. John, a character created by Eric Fournier, funny to some, nightmare fuel to others. Uncanny humanoids, like all creepy things, straddle a line between 2 regions that we can understand and explain with language. Francis T. McAndrew and Sarah Kohnke describe being creeped out as an adaptive human response to the ambiguity of threats from others. Creepy things
Person had very
are
pale
kind
skin.
of a
What the
threat,
hell?
maybe, but they're also kind of
Come
not.
on, bro.
So our brains don't know what to do.
Nothing creepy
Some
about
parts
that.
respond with fear, while other parts don't, and they don't know why. So instead of achieving a typical fear response, horror, we simply feel uneasy, terror, creeped out. Between the mountains of safety and danger, there is a valley of creepiness, where the limits of our knowledge and trust and security aren't very clear. Will looking at this cause you to die 1 week later?
I don't know.
Impossible, right? Ha. Maybe. That's the terror of ambiguity. We don't do well with ambiguity. When it involves our own intentions, it can make us lie. And when it involves danger but no recognizable threat, it can make us think and feel some pretty weird things. Have you ever peered over a ledge, a railing, way high up, like so high up it made you nervous and dizzy, and felt something pushing you? Maybe even an urge to jump. Have you ever stood on a ledge with a loved one and realized that you could push them? It would be that easy. You really could do it. And maybe you do want to do it, or maybe it's just cognitive dissonance. The fact that your brain is having to deal with ambiguity. A recent study by Jennifer Hames at Florida State University dubbed this the high place phenomenon. When approaching a ledge and a dangerous drop, your survival instinct kicks in and you pull yourself away. But your balance and motor systems don't get it. Nothing is pushing you, and you don't normally fall or leap randomly. So what's going on? The part of your brain that processes intention might resolve this by determining that
I was like,
something
what if I rolled down all
must
these
be
seats and
pushing
rolled
you,
over the
or
side?
that you might actually want to jump or push your friend, even if none of that is true. Now, we're not done with ambiguity yet, because our language reflects the gray area of terror and creepiness. Take a look at the word terror itself. We have horrible and horrific, terrible and terrific. Why is that? Well, through history, we never really figured out what to call powerful experiences, because they're both. They are full of awe, awesome, and
Awesome.
they are full of awe, awful.
Oh, shit.
We need them to survive. We need fears and the creeps to understand our size, our weaknesses. But on the other hand, avoiding them is pretty great too. The creeps is a physical reminder that the world is vague and full of ambiguity, but that we are cunning, always trying to figure things out, but nonetheless fragile. Is that terrible?
I am fragile.
Or terrific? Well, it's both. Which, as a creepy ghost
I do get a
would
good
say,
good call to
is
avoid
kind
when I'm
of
standing on a ledge. My brain goes, you can jump right now if you wanted to. And I go,
And
no,
as
no,
always,
no.
Thanks for watching.
Or like when I'm next to a highway, my brain is like, you could fucking walk into the highway right now if you wanted to. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Okay. YouTube, what the fuck is going on? I click on the Vsauce channel. How did I end up here, bro? What is happening with this website? Why am I on the Ludwig channel? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, man. Okay, let's do one more Vsauce video, and then that's it for today. And then tomorrow, I might do a movie night. We'll see. Before we take the weekend off. What should we do, though? Is Earth actually flat? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no, it's not. I already have the answer to that. Did the past really happen? I don't know. I don't know about the movies. I wasn't asking about the movies. I was asking about Vsauce videos. I'll sit on the, I'll think about the movies. We'll figure out a movie for sure. How people disappear. Oh, that one seems names. Let's do names.
Hey, Vsauce. My name is Michael.
And my name is Kevin.
Hey, that's oomph.
Humans
That's
give
oomph,
each
bro.
other names, but so do dolphins. They use whistle sounds and will respond to their whistle name even when produced by a dolphin they don't know. Personal names personalize things, signifying that the named thing is capable of feeling, that it's worthy of empathy. The United Nations Convention on the Rights of the Child has declared that every human child born on Earth has the right to a name. Every country on Earth has ratified the treaty, except for 3. South Sudan, the newest country on Earth, Somalia, which has no central government, and the United States.
Of course.
Why? Well, some organizations inside the United States believe that the US shouldn't have to listen to another authority. And the treaty prohibits the death penalty for children.
Oh, the US.
It's a moot point now, but up until 2005, 22 states allowed children to be executed for crimes. The United States follows the treaty now, but won't promise to always do so. Dunce is a bad name to be called, but an even worse name to be the origin of. Meet Duns Scotus, born in 1266.
Wait, jawline though,
Popular
jawline.
in his time, later scholars looked down on his teachings as clever, but wrong. They were so critical, in fact, they took Duns and turned his name into a noun meaning a stupid person, a dunce. Perhaps he'd rather have had the longest name ever, a record held by a man born in 1904 whose name was 746 letters long. You can listen to someone pronounce the entire name on Wikipedia. What can't a name be? Mononymous people only use one name. You can name your kid Apple or North or Moon Unit. You can name your kid Football, but not everywhere. Some countries require parents to submit their children's names to the government for approval.
I think that's how it is here too.
Enforces a policy in which
You can't
names
get too crazy
must
with it.
not cause offense to a reasonable person, not be unreasonably long, and should not resemble an official title or rank. For example, their courts recently forbid a mother from naming her child Sex Fruit.
What?
But New Zealand has allowed some unusual names. Right now, in New Zealand, there are children living whose names are officially Violence, Midnight Chardonnay, and Number 16 Bus Shelter.
Fucking chills ass video, bro. What the
a
fuck?
Swedish couple submitted their child's name for official approval, Albin. But in protest of the naming laws in place at the time, they spelled Albin like this. It wasn't accepted. In the United States, you can name your kid pretty much anything that doesn't include obscenity, numerals, or symbols, which means, as Carlton Larson points out, you can't name your kid R2-D2, but you could, say, name your child Adolf Hitler,
Oh my
which
God.
Keith and Deborah Campbell did in 2006.
Oh, I remember this
Adolf
fucking couple.
Hitler Campbell made headlines in 2009 after a bakery refused to put his name on a cake for his 3rd birthday. Shortly afterwards, child welfare officials took him and his other controversially named siblings away from their parents and placed them in foster care, where they remain to this day. His parents are self-identified Nazis, and they live in New Jersey, the latter of which makes
Oh,
them
New Jersey chatters
Jerseyans.
are quiet now.
If they lived in Kansas, they'd be Kansan. If they lived in New York, they'd be New Yorkers. If they lived in Utah, they'd be Utahns. A name based on where something is from is called a demonym, which means that even names have names. An endonym is a name given to a place by those who live there. An exonym is a name given to a place by those who live elsewhere. But my favorite name for a name is an autoantonym, a word that can mean the opposite of its other meaning. For example, the word off, which can mean both activated and deactivated. For instance, the alarm went off, so we had to turn it off. You can track the distribution of your last name across the entire Earth using the public profiler. Or
Bro, all these
visualize
videos are
the
him just trying to get me to
popularity
dox
of the
myself.
US's top 1,000 names over time. Studies have shown that your name may influence your behavior. The name letter effect is a phenomenon in which people prefer words, events, other people, and places which contain letters similar to the letters inside their own name. Measuring a person's preference for such letters has been shown to be a good gauge of self-esteem. Richard Wiseman's Quirkology is a great read on this topic. He mentions alphabetical discrimination. People with last names that begin with a letter near the end of the alphabet
I think it's easier to name a girl than a boy, because some of the boy names are fucking dog shit.
Than people with names that begin with a letter near the beginning of
Fuck
the
it,
alphabet.
bro. I'm raising a non-binary
Perhaps
child.
because all their lives they've been put on the bottom of lists. Also fascinating is the fact that men and women with positive initials like ACE, HUG, or JOY live 3 to 4.5 years longer than average.
What?
But men with negative initials like PIG, BUM, or DIE die about 3 years earlier than average. But interestingly, women with negative initials don't show much difference. Half of all Americans
Women are tanking it,
share
dude.
the same 1,712 last names. 1% of Americans have the last name Smith. In China, 85% share the same 100 last names. 200 last names cover 96% of the population in Vietnam.
That was a smooth-ass
40%
transition.
of which have the same last name. This one. Name calling can hurt people's feelings. It's at the very bottom of Graham's hierarchy of disagreement.
Sounds like something this. You are an
And at the end of
asshat.
the day, names are just words. As the saying goes, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words are merely the smallest element of language capable of containing meaning in isolation, and as such could never directly produce the 4,000 newtons of force per square centimeter required to break bones.
And as always, thanks for watching.
You're welcome, Vsauce. Bazenga. Dude, I fucking love Vsauce, man. Dude, never forget. Back when being verified was a sign of dignity, man. Why do you fucking pull this shit up, bro? How do you get here? I wasn't even talking to you, Michael. What is he tweeting nowadays? Oh my god, he's out. He's out, dude. The hell, his TikTok name is Corndog Willie. Oh, this one's
Look what I
good.
just figured out. I've been comparing human body proportions to the orbital distances of celestial bodies. And as it turns out, if the sun was at the top of your head and Pluto was at the bottom of your feet, Jupiter would be right at your chin and Uranus would be right at your anus. Now I know what a lot of you are thinking. Michael, Pluto's not a planet. Well, guess what? I agree. And I've got something for us too. As it turns out, if the sun was at the tip of your nose and Earth, the cradle of everything life needs, was right at the mouth, well then Neptune would be right at the knees and Uranus would be right at your anus. Coincidence? Yes, it's a complete coincidence and doesn't mean anything. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Bye! Now wait, there might be something else. Okay, if Uranus was at your mouth and the sun was at your feet, the earth would be at your ankles? I don't know, is that something? I'm gonna keep looking. Look what I just figured out. You know, if you talk to a plant about green energy, it would probably say, dude, come on, I lack the cognitive and physical architecture required to produce and understand language. But then it might say, ew, green? Gross. Because green is exactly what plants don't want, right? They love all the other colors. They absorb that light and turn it into energy to live and grow. But green light? They reject it. They reflect it away. That's why they look green. When you say that a leaf is green, you are saying that that leaf is what it doesn't eat. But why are leaves green? Well, Minute Earth has a great couple of videos about this, and as it turns out, we don't know. There are a lot of theories. For example, it could have been that when chlorophyll evolved as a molecule that plants used, the only other living organisms were on the surface of the ocean, and they were purple. They absorbed the greens and yellows, meaning below them, deeper in the ocean, were the ancestors of green plants
Basic
evolved.
physics, y'all.
There wasn't a lot.
I deleted all my physics information from my brain so that I could remember more about Toontown.
Of green to eat, so chlorophyll was perfect for them. And then the plants stayed green. We don't really know why, but it could be that absorbing every wavelength of light makes you too hot. If leaves were black, they might burn on the surface. And of course, leaves don't just reject the green. They do absorb a little bit through their thickness. So they do
Only a
make
spoonful.
the most of the light that they get. They just do it more slowly. Anyway, I think it's fascinating that we so often define things by what they emit, not by what is inside them. What if instead of introspecting, who am I, you went and asked your toilet who you were instead? Would it give a different answer?
I lost him there. I zoned out for a second. He was talking about my toilet. Oh, what the hell is he doing here, man?
This is the average color of Neptune, and this is the average color
Oh,
of...
he's doing his little ad. What is his most viewed TikTok? Oh, this is the one where he fucking burns through the paper. I love him, man. I really do. I think he's one of the GOATs. I have an immense amount of love for him. He's the fucking best. He filled me with so much curiosity and joy when I was a child. And he's just like, you know... kind of nice that he's gone a little insane. Yeah, bro, he's just like us. He's just like us. He's just like us. Anyways, thanks for watching, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. I will 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 be back tomorrow. Appreciate y'all. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.